We're about to start a stream, just waiting on Vinny to come around the corner. Oh, let's see. I'm going to add in something as well. Let's see. I have one viewer. Hello. We'll be back. We'll be here. Oh, well, actually, I was going to put on the wait screen, but I guess I'll just update this. Stand by.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's the Filthy Capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and you get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at itsori@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull that off.
You can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is the community option. $1 at the gate gets you in at Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
They do all kinds of other cool things. They do Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/Sori. On the channel. What's about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 tier and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener.
Buy our merch.
Buy our merch, indeed. A child shall lead them.
To buy our merch.
Holy crap. Hold on. Something is on. Okay, there you go. Okay, guys, we are in the midst of another DJ stream. This is,
Okay, I'm gonna read the... Sorry,
go ahead.
My computer's...
It's the Cantina band. You see them right there?
Yeah. Actually, just pull up Trello so you can just read it because my computer's logging in.
Okay, Soraya's... well, is that your computer? It doesn't have the fan noise?
Yep.
Looks like we're in good shape. Okay. So here is it this one?
Yep, and then right there's the beginning to read.
Okay, so here is the theme, the whatever you want to call it, the prefix, whatever, of this stream, dear listener. We, Hobbiton's Cantina Band, are on an intergalactic tour, and finally have arrived on Earth, which has tons of good music for inspiration. As for this, we would like to put on a show, so here we go. This stream is mixing Star Wars with Tolkien's Middle-earth, plus some earthly bonus songs.
All right.
The scoundrel smuggler crash lands with his Corellian freighter on Middle-earth and learns a lot of lore. In addition, he tells a lore himself, which is the very first song, which goes by the name of Hoth, Acolyte of the Tenebrous Night. So if some of you unwashed, uncultured masses figure it out, then you figured it out. Hopefully our volume is good.
Oh, actually, I don't even have my...
Hopefully my volume is
Hello.
good. The levels are good. The levels are decent. Hold on, let me check my levels real quick. Yeah, levels look pretty good.
How is everyone? How is everything?
Hopefully everybody's doing well, having a good time. Hoth is the band's name, yes. And Gershok just dropped a new song. Shout out to Gershok.
Did you read this part? This song is part of an album.
Nope, I have not read that yet because I'm putting up their title stream right here, but you can read that to the beautiful people.
Okay, so their Northern Scoundrel is the one that left this comment for us. This song is part of an album that tells the tragic tale of Anakin Skywalker, how he went from being a Jedi to becoming one of the most feared Sith Lords ever. That's how you say it, Sith?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. That's how you as if you didn't know.
Well, I didn't really watch much of that stuff.
Were you not allowed to?
Yeah, no, we couldn't.
There's like a famous line. You were supposed to be like a chosen one. It's actually pretty tragic, actually. But there's like a meme about it where, anyway.
Let me just move that.
Move what? The baby? Isn't he already downstairs? The baby just woke up from his nap. I don't know why we pay these kids. I really don't. I really don't, guys. I really, really don't. Bring on Sauron and the Balrogs, bruh. Yeah, this should be pretty interesting. I'm not really... Hey, Michelle in the house. I'm not really familiar with a lot of the Star Wars lore. So, I do know that, it started off as Anakin, and Anakin was generally a good guy, and then he progressively got corrupted, and then became Darth Vader. Oh! A sister from another mister has showed up. Becky. What's up, Becky?
Becky.
Becky has arrived. What are you saying it like that for?
I'll tell you later. I was about to go to war for Becky.
Did you have a situation? Is the situation? Oh, you were going to go to war for?
Yeah,
Becky?
I was about to go to war for Becky, and then I was like, well, I don't know how she feels, so I'm just gonna leave that.
That's interesting. With me?
No, please.
Oh. Somebody say something crazy at the Bible boogie or what? We'll talk about
No,
it.
Becky, you didn't do anything.
We'll talk about it later.
I was gonna go to war for you, not with you. Okay, we are doing a stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is the very first song, so we're just at the beginning of a very eventful couple of hours. I'm quite sure.
Okay.
Vinny's been getting adequate sleep, so we're seeing a whole new side of him.
I am the walrus. I will judge you today, says Amy, one of my favorite Homo sapiens on the planet Earth. Okay, here we go. Hoth, Acolyte of the Tenebrous. Let's go. song Uno. I really like that song a lot. I liked it a lot. What was going on with you?
Well,
Missy?
what it sounded like, I would never have guessed that it was about the storyline that it was about. I mean,
Really?
I'm not super familiar with that storyline.
Oh, Ray Phoenix back in the house. Good to see you, buddy.
Hello.
Return. The return of Ray Phoenix.
Yes, the return. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I'm actually, I've got the lyrics up over here.
Okay, so this I think is about the corruption of the big homie Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah, that's what it was saying. So I'm not really familiar with. So I know that like at some point he meets his dad, who's actually Darth Vader, and Darth Vader.
That is Anakin.
Oh wait.
Anakin Skywalker is Darth Vader. So Luke.
Oh, Luke. I thought we were talking about Luke. Oh, okay. So this is about Darth Vader and how he became dark.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's a difference between Darth and Dark, though.
Oh, really?
It's not Dark Vader. It's Darth, D-A-R-T-H.
What did I say? Dark Vader?
Well, it's just a mistake I made a lot as a kid.
No, I knew it was
I
Darth.
thought it was Darth Vader. He was in all black, and it was, what's his face? James Earl Jones' voice. So, you know. Alan, I can't with the lack of references. What's up, John Martin? Shout out to the homie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Anakin became Darth Vader, right? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but basically, he became like more and more corrupted or whatever. You remember that like Star Wars when the kid is racing around, the little blonde kid, the cute little blonde kid he's racing?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Anakin Skywalker.
Oh.
And I guess there was some prophecy that there is supposed to be some special kid who restores balance to the Force.
Okay.
So then
I always thought that little kid was Luke. Growing up like that was
maybe I don't really know. Maybe it's Luke. Maybe it's Luke, which would make sense because they have the same, genetics or whatnot.
Yeah.
But let me finish the story.
Yes.
This is as far as I know. So anyway, Anakin. So one of the Jedi. You know the Jedi are like the
they got like the
superpower
powers.
good guys.
Yeah. Yep.
I think the Jedi are good guys, and then the Sith are bad guys.
Okay.
So like I think the Jedi use the good side of the Force, the Sith use the bad side. I don't know. All I know is that the Sith are badass in my opinion.
Yeah, you can.
The Sith are you remember that guy, the red and black guy?
Yeah.
And he was like stalking around with that thing where he was like sort of walking around until the doors open. I was like, oh man. That's got to be one of the most badass walks of all time. I forgot what the guy's name was. I was like, this is a bad motherfucker. Anakin became Darth Vader. He was manipulated through Palpatine, who himself became the Emperor. So through the act in killing Jedi younglings, kids, Anakin finished his journey to the dark side.
Oh, okay. I remember that too. Yeah.
Darth Maul was the guy's name. Darth Maul was the guy's name. The one that was doing
black
that
and
little
red
stocky walk.
Okay.
That was such a badass moment because he was just so calm with his shit. He's like, all right, motherfucker, we'll see. They're like, he's a bad motherfucker. So anyway, so I guess something happened where you ever see that meme where it's like the teenage Anakin with the girl and she's like, we're gonna do this, right? And then he's just looking at her and she's scared.
No.
Oh man, there's so many things that I suck at it because I don't know.
So what about it?
Yeah, so basically it's like, oh yeah, it's this one right here, right? Like, so they're sitting there together, like in the in this like grove, and she's like, she said something or whatever, and she's like, we're not gonna do that, right? And like, this is right before he makes some horrible decision to basically commit a genocide. So Anakin and I forgot what this girl's name is, but she's like, we're not gonna do that, right? Or some shit like that. And he's just looking at her like, whatever, bitch, I'm about to kill all these people, right? So So Elon Musk is like, I'm gonna change the world, and the internet's like, for the better, right? It's like this like nervous laughter.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Padme,
yeah. So Padme is a woman's name. So Padme's
Okay.
like, we're gonna do the right thing or whatever. He's like, yeah, and he goes off and like massacres. I think it's like Order.
Is that where all the
66
kids got killed?
Yeah, it's like Order 66 or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, hey, Enos, be in the house. What's up? I was just thinking about you a couple days ago, Ian. So anyway, so that's what happens, and then once he like pulled that trigger, he really like converted to the dark. You can't go back from that. You just committed a horrible genocide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think that this song is about that moment. By the way, guys.
Oh wow, okay.
Execute Order 66. Yeah, that was some.
There were red flags.
Kai in the house, man. We got everybody in the house today.
I know, you guys. This is gonna be a good night. Oh, Kai, your thing came. Vinny hasn't opened it yet, but.
Oh, is it for me?
It is.
Oh, it's for moi. We'll open it in the commercial break. Okay, so I think this song is about like maybe that moment or whatever, or the series of moments leading up to Anakin's corruption, because there were red flags about Anakin because he would. Like, he wasn't doing things according to the Jedi way. Like, you're supposed to be stoic. Like, the Jedis, I think, were basically the stoics of the universe. You're supposed to, like, abandon all feeling or something like that. But maybe I've got that wrong. But, like, Anakin was too... Like, you're supposed to get away from fear and all this other stuff. And Anakin, you know, he had vengeance and fear in his heart and all the rest of it. So there was...
I thought I remember there being something about, like, the corrupting influence of... like emotions, because you couldn't and like that there's something about their emotions controlled stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. Vin explaining Star Wars like Vin is explaining the Beatles. Yes. Yes, exactly. I know nothing about Star Wars. Okay.
Oh boy.
Dark tendrils infect his soul. His fate is sealed. He kills those near. The darkness he sought to destroy.
That darkness he sought to destroy.
Yeah. Becomes entwined in one. He wanted an end to mortality, but he became death. Was his sacrifice worth it? The stars will scream in agony. The very noblest of intention, they burn of the deepest scars of a mind forever lost in the black madness of despair.
Holy shit. No.
He rises as an agent of darkness. He fulfills his destiny. Destiny! Like Ra's al Ghul's destiny! An apprentice of hate and cold, he is born of prophecy. His soul rots from within.
Jesus.
And the darkness is revealed, but he is powerless to resist the calling of the void. His dreams haunt him with visions of that frostbitten Eidolon. He is a harbinger of pain, of the very same future he sought to destroy. Groves of grotesquely misshapen corpses lay in his wake. Ooh. He is the ultimate betrayer whose name shall make the heavens weep. Yikes. So, there you go.
So...
That's the corruption has finally taken hold.
Eidolon?
Eidolon.
Is it Eidolon is an ancient Greek literature. It's a spirit image of a living or dead person, a shade or a phantom look-alike of the human form.
Yeah, I think it's a way to say like he basically became a shell of himself, basically.
Yeah, I mean that's Now, how did he get so scary looking?
Who, Darth Vader?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he had that mask on.
Why did he put the mask?
He had to. He couldn't breathe otherwise.
Why?
Because in the last episode,
something happened.
He was the guy that was meant to. I think Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
There was this fight, and he was in lava, and he fell into the lava, and he died basically. But then he got pulled out of the lava at the last second. But then he was all misshapen and disfigured, so he had to have that mask to keep breathing. It's basically a breathing thing for him. Ooh. And that's why he breathes like that. Yeah. He got burned to a crisp. Obi-Wan chopped his limbs off and he fell into the lava. Yeah.
Oh. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah, he lost the high ground, and they'll tell you, when you lose the high ground, it's not good. Not good at all. So it's a survival suit, basically. Kept him alive. Why the lava gotta be black though? But yeah, you know, it's funny. Like, I'm gonna go in a complete crazy direction in my interpretation.
I wonder
of
if
this
it's what I was going to do too. Go ahead.
Shout out to Denny. Wanted to stop, say hi. I'm in drug rehab right now for heroin and booze, and your content helps me pass the time. Holy shit.
So glad you've made the decision to move forward and get healthier. Good for you.
Listen,
Shout out to you.
I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but send us whenever you can, send us an address or something, and we'll send you a shirt.
Absolutely.
And when you have like a card or something that shows that you got out of rehab, we will get you a fucking free song, bro.
Yeah, and
serious.
it's this design is on the shirt.
Yeah. So vidinstory@gmail.com. Send us that email. But I'm serious. Once you send the card where you've successfully passed you've gotten through the program or whatever, successfully.
Yep.
According to your
successfully
counselors,
completed.
Send us an email and we will get you a free song, my man. Congratulations. That is amazing, and we're proud of you.
Absolutely.
You stay with that shit.
Yeah.
Stay with it.
Yeah. Very, very, very good to hear that
We need
information.
people like you on the planet Earth. Okay. Back to our. Why don't we have a spotlight on it? Well, we do have a spotlight on it.
The battery's dead.
But the battery's dead, and
I
just forgot to get the AAA batteries.
Yeah, that's
but
the thing.
We will
It's
have it later.
Who has AAA batteries just floating around their house? Not us.
Don't worry. Let's get back to the regular schedule program.
Not us.
Okay. So here's the thing about this song. This song is about a good person. That gets corrupted.
Yeah.
But he gets corrupted by his goodness, basically. Like, he's trying to do a good thing, but then you turn into the very thing that you're trying to avoid.
How do you think that happens?
Well, I feel like that's what's happened to the evangelical church in America.
Okay.
I feel like what happened with the Trump administration was pretty much the turning point, and I really don't think that there's a walk back for it. And you guys know me, like, I have a very, well, if you know me, I have a very nuanced understanding of the Trump administration. I'm not talking about Trump in himself. I'm talking about the compromises that the evangelical Christian church did with Trump in order to gain that power, because they felt like as long as we had that political power, we could use it for more good than the opposition. And so, and of course they would say the ends justify the means, because look, we got 2 or 3 Supreme Court justices, yada, 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 yada. But the cost of aligning yourself so blatantly and openly with a political party, I don't think is going to be understood until about 15 to 20 years from now.
Oh, wow.
And it really fractured the evangelical church in America. So, for example, here's what I mean by compromise, where you have the evangelical church was supposed to be the moral pulse of America. And so Bill Clinton did whatever he did with Monica Lewinsky, which I still have a problem with to this day, just because of the power imbalance that was present in that relationship. So I still have a problem with the way that he did it. And I also have a problem with the fact of him publicly embarrassing, humiliating his wife for all to see. He sent her out there to... So I have problems with what Clinton did, but the evangelical church was univocal. This is horrible. We're supposed to honor marriage. We're supposed to protect marriage, yada, 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 yada. Then the next generation, we had Bush, and you had LGBT marriage and all this stuff. Was the LGBT folks pop their head up and say, hey, we should be married. And again, we were the moral majority telling people, no, family values, yada, yada, yada. And then we threw all that to the side and supported Donald grab him by the junk Trump. And all of our LGBT friends were like, oh, okay, so it was homophobia. You truly do hate us. It's just... And then all the Clinton folks were like, oh, okay, so that all Clinton thing it was all bullshit. And we completely slit the throat of our moral. I mean, it was already shaky. People already knew their own, at an anecdotal level. A lot of your Christian friends who are so judgmental or hypocritical. But once we really did that, and we overlooked the grabbing by the junk, the mocking disabled people, the violence at his rallies, the
Yep.
I will pay your attorney's
Yep.
fees at the
I
rallies.
forgot about that. Yeah.
The marginalization, the characterization of immigrants. It's just everything. And we just jumped in bed with it, and we were completely, I was watching Tucker Carlson and Jimmy Dore, and Jimmy Dore was talking about this friend that he knew, and the guy said, and he asked this Christian guy, why are you an open borders guy? And Jimmy's friend said, because I believe the Bible. Because as we know, the Bible is the only thing it tells you about immigrants is to welcome them, and it threatens you, Old Testament style. Mm-hmm. God is literally, I'll kill you.
Yeah.
If you're not good to these immigrants. And so Jimmy asked Tucker, so how do you reconcile that as a Christian? And Tucker goes, well, there's a separation between church and state. So it's like, oh, now you want it. So when it comes to treating these immigrants, well, now there's a separation between church and state.
That's sick.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's all these things, and I don't, I just don't, kids in cages.
Yeah.
And again, Biden's got kids in cages. So
yeah.
This is not about, left wing, right wing. This is just about, we had these principles and we constantly compromised them so that we could get power, and we were not seeing how it was corrupting us, and we were not seeing how in our grab for power that it blackened the heart of American evangelicalism. And one of the things is when you're getting corrupted and you're becoming a dark person, but you're becoming more dark for the sake of light, you can't see the darkness that's overtaking you. Because you're still convincing yourself that you're doing it for the right thing. And I think that's what happened with evangelicalism. And if you're a very intelligent person, like an Emperor Palpatine or a Trump, that's why I never disrespected Trump. I never dissed him, because I think it's ridiculous. You have to know your enemy. And it's always a mistake to underestimate your enemy. Mm-hmm. You get a smart, political, savvy people are like, why are you talking politics? Well, there was literally a Senate in the galactic whatever. Like, that girl was like a senator or whatever. But anyway, so that's the story. Just reminded me of that, is like how evangelicalism completely sold its soul for that political power, and we ended up getting we got some political power out of it, for sure. But it's one of those things that's like, at what cost?
Yep.
At what cost did we get that political power? So that's how I feel about it. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm gonna stay away from like getting into the minutia of my opinions on certain political figures. Mm-hmm. But all I'm saying is, as I was looking at the lyrics of this song, I'm like, okay, that's how I interpreted the song.
That's so interesting, because I did not take it that route at all. I took it more of like the darker sides of yourself, mental illness, and like dark tendrils infect his soul. His fate is sealed. He kills those near. That darkness he sought to destroy becomes entwined in one. And I think that sometimes, like, when you're trying to, sort of the same thing, when you're around certain things, like, there's only so much help that you can give somebody that doesn't want to be helped. And if you just spend yourself trying to help that person and try to drag that person out of the pit of their despair, you can find yourself dragged into it. So, that to me was, and I saw, I'm a part of this art channel. Oh my God, I love it. And like, people create all kinds of, and sometimes the art is really bad and sometimes the art is really good. But like, this person used like this, it looked like wool actually. And they used like a very jet black one, and then one that was like the color of like a stormy cloud. If I had my phone, I'd send you the picture so you could put it up. But they like twisted the little fingers of the black one, and it was like digging. It looked like it was trying to dig into the mind of the one that was kind of like bent over, that was all cloudy. But there wasn't like a ton of detail that went into it, because it was like puffy little characters. But it told a lot, especially because everything was kind of rounded and fluffy, but the fingers of the dark figure was like going into the mind of the other character. And they had done it for like mental health awareness and stuff like that. But when it said dark tendrils infect his soul, it reminded me of that. And then, when it was talking about his soul rots within him, Like that sort of, that is how, like, in the black madness of despair, he rises as an agent of darkness. He fulfills his destiny. Like, I think that a lot of times we can find ourselves between, like, sanity and insanity, like darkness and light, and we're not made to be in the middle, and we're not made to be in the complete dark either. So if you're in any of those places, and sometimes I kind of think that when you're at that in-between phase, when you're trying to, like, escape the darkness that you've maybe allowed too much to control your mind, that's a very difficult point, because there's a lot more of a battle going on. So that was what the song kind of made me think of. Shout out to Star Wars, though. Like, that's been generational, that people are into it. Yeah, and probably, like, I've never looked at Star Wars in a political way or, like, other agenda way. It's always been like, well, this is weird, and aliens and weird, you know what I mean? Like, I never really gave it much attention or time, and I'm sure there's a lot of depth to it. Just like when we went, you know, I think it was like The Dark Knight Rising, and it was all Bane and, like, all the political things behind it and stuff. So yeah, and I don't know, maybe. So anyway, yeah, but it didn't sound Star Warsy to me.
It absolutely did sound What do you mean?
It did to you?
Like the marching type sound, like the dum 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 dum.
No, I think I expected more of, like, the sound, like, you know, when they take off, like when it's like there's like that. I don't know. I feel like when they would take off, like, there was like sort of this, like, music behind it that was like.
I need a charger, by the way.
Very intense, and I don't know, like you know the sound at the beginning of, like, a movie when some of the movies start, and it, like, makes that certain sound before the movie actually begins, and it, like, makes you feel like something great's on the way. I thought it was gonna make that, like, sort of sound like when they would get into the air, but anyway. So what did you
I really liked the song. I liked the lyrics. Because of it kind of made me realize, like, how it's fascinating to me, like, no matter how galactic, no matter where you place it, you know, a lot of people like, oh, we should go to a different planet or whatever. It's like, we would still bring human beings here, and as long as human beings are infected with the sinful nature, it doesn't matter if there's a galactic empire or a galactic senate or a senate in a little village. It's always going to be the same bullshit. Until we figure this shit out. Yeah. It's always going to be about power and all the rest of it until we figure out the Constitution. You know, it's all going to be the old Earth stuff. The old Earth and the old heavens, you know?
Yeah.
And until we figure out that we're in the new heavens and the new Earth, we're going to continue with this nonsense.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
So it's very fascinating. You guys have to decide if we're allowed to keep this little shippy thingy on next to your thingamajiggy. I don't know. It's up to you. Having said that, I'm going to give this an 8.5, dear listener. An 8.5.
Oh, 8.5. 8.1 for me.
Okay, and you've immediately begun this stream by being wrong again.
7.9, I mean.
There you are,
no,
dear
it's
listener.
8.1.
Having said that, Vid out.
Sori out.
Gone. All right, guys, commercial break. You know the deal. We're getting right back into song number two.
I'm Vid.
I'm Sori.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's the Filthy Capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and then get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at insori@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull that off.
You can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Yep. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is the community option. $1 at the gate gets you in at Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The alliances hang out on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
And they do all kinds of other cool things. They do Minecraft.
What?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/Vin and Sori. There's 160,000+ people on the channel. What's cool about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 tier and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener.
Buy our merch.
Buy our merch indeed. A child shall lead them. I am on the live.
This is Vin. I'm sorry. We are doing a stream right now, and the stream is for the Cantina band.
Yes.
The next song up on our list is Dwarrowdelf, babe. Help. Undómiel.
Dwarf.
And what's the name of it?
It looks like Undómiel. That's Lothlorian language.
Apparently it means even star.
Okay.
Okay, so let's
troubles again. I'm about to buy that other
what's the issue with it?
that I saw. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't think that there was anything to I don't have anything written down here for that.
Controller has something for us. Undómiel was a beautiful sylvan elf who lived in the woodland realm of Mirkwood during the Third Age. So this is
okay.
The Lord of the Rings stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I love orbit culture, but this is a audience-driven channel. So even though I would love to do orbit culture practically every other night, duty calls. Also, I think it's pretty cool to find bands, because the way that I found out orbit culture is through the same process. Okay, guys.
The lyrics I sent to you in through text.
Yes, you did. Now we have another song on the way. Now, is this the Middle Earth? Is this the Middle Earth song that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So there, it looks like Northern Scoundrel and Middle Earth are going back and forth.
Yes, they they always have. Remember, they're the ones that introduced me to Yes. I'm pretty sure it was their alliance.
So this one was picked by Middle Earth.
Yes. So here we go, guys. And let's do it. That's exactly what I would expect from a Lord of the Rings style. You pointed to it.
Because I wanted to read it.
You guys know about that Okay, so that was the second song. I'm going to need some direction because I thought I had it figured out, and then controller threw a thingy in there.
What do you mean? I thought that this is about that elf.
Well, there's two people mentioned in this song, I think. What's funny to me in the little mini debate between Bradley and controller is that Bradley's accusing. I guess there's a new Lord of the Rings show. Is accusing him of going woke because they casted a black woman as a dwarf.
Beardless.
And a beardless black woman as a dwarf, and that's wokeism. Of course, what he's not realizing is that it would be much more woke to have a gender-bending, non-binary woman with a beard. That's a lot more modern and woke than a beardless woman. As a matter of fact, making a dwarven woman beardless is actually countercultural right now, considering our current seats in Laban. So it's just funny to me, because to me it's like people tell on themselves. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But anyway.
Well.
If you
can't hear you well. I don't know if
I
she
can't
means
hear
that or
very well. But, there we are. Hold on, let me undo my thing again. Turn up your mic, Vin. See? Did I turn it down? Go ahead, talk to the people. What did you think of the song?
Well, I just thought it was talking about that elf and how he feels about her, and clad in a mantle of silver and blue, fair as the twilight's glow, her dark hair swaying in a sudden wind, star-like gems upon her brow. Oh, Tinuvill, are you a dream? Your eyes shine with elven light, my Silmaril. I didn't know what a Silmaril is. Oh, I thought I didn't you people love is your doom. Yet I will for you till all is still. Born to a line of immortal blood, a bride to none but the king, the light of Luthen shall not succumb to death, even when all stars are dim. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm a little bit confused too because there's two people listed.
Right, I thought that was the dude and the girl talking to each other.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. He's asking her if she's a dream.
Is it a dude and a girl talking to each other, or is it a girl and a girl? Because I thought the title of the song is go back. What's the title of the song again?
Right. Sorry. Right here. Undómiel. It's the name of the person.
Right. Now, is Undómiel is that the girl or the guy, or is it two girls?
I don't know.
See what I'm saying? And can you guys hear me now? Because I turned up my mic a little bit. I just don't want the levels to get all crazy like they did before. But go ahead. Let me Google who Undómiel is. It says Arwen.
Oh.
Arwen is the...
Well, that's who I pictured, honestly, when they were saying it, because she had the dark hair.
Oh. No. Undómiel and Tumiel are the same person.
That's what I originally thought, but then when you made it sound like there was two, I was like, well, maybe it does kind of look like two.
Okay, so it's about Aragorn. Okay, now we're starting to figure it out. Okay. And Tina, you're going straight to surgery? Whew. When is the surgery going to happen? Is it today, tomorrow? If you're a praying person, make sure you're praying. If you're a vibes person, I have it on good authority that vibes count as well. Okay, the Silmaril. The Silmarils, the most renowned of all the works of the elves, were created by Fëanor, a prince of the most skillful clan of elves, the Noldor, from the light of the two trees of Valinor. So I guess it's a work of art or a poem or whatever. Okay, so this girl is the most beautiful girl of all time. Okay, I'll check. We'll jump on email after for show. Tina Benina. Okay, so now it's clear. So this is Aragorn or Strider, the ranger guy, and he's, they've got that love affair.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of like me and you, right? Warrior guy, and then the beautiful, like, ridiculously...
The elven princess.
Amazing. Well, she's the most beautiful thing in that little world, because you're not in that world.
Jeez, babe. You're cute.
Right?
Yeah. Yo, yes, absolutely.
Oh, you wore your new earrings.
Yes, I like them.
Very, very nice.
Like Cleopatra.
Blasphemy.
What?
Cleopatra's ugly ass.
Oh.
Compared to you. Yeah, it's like me and you, right? Like, you're all dreamy and shit, beautiful and shit.
And you're like warrior?
Unfortunately.
Aw.
It is what it is.
Okay, yeah. We'll go with that.
Yeah. So it's like, I guess it's like the extremes on both sides, right? Like Strider is like an extreme warrior king, and she's like an extreme, extreme beauty, and then boom. But then they're like forbidden love or whatever, because
because she's gonna be able to last forever and he won't.
Yeah, basically
he'll last. He was gonna last a long time, but just not like.
Yeah, it's almost like an angel and human getting together, right? Like,
yeah,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it says your love is your doom.
Yeah.
Which is also true of you. You loving me, you've doomed yourself to come into my horrible circle.
Oh, I didn't know that's what you meant.
Right?
Yeah, well.
You had a nice little,
yeah, but that
white little suburban lifestyle.
Yeah, but it had its own horrors.
Yeah. For sure.
At least this one, at least here we know where the enemy lies.
Right.
Again? We know where to hold up our shields to. What?
Yeah.
Okay, I love the way that when this guy would start singing it, it did have that sort of like angelic, like this is another world sort of.
When he was doing the chorus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. When he was doing the chorus, and then he was still kind of, but you know, I think that contrast. I don't think human beings are ever gonna. We're never gonna evolve past where we're not fascinated with the contrast of male and female and how.
I agree.
Different we are.
I agree.
But then
I agree.
The complementary nature of how men and women interact, and the contrast of the beauty and the fragility, and then not necessarily the ugliness, but men are not beautiful like you guys are. You guys are like,
yeah.
That's why when it talks about men, it's like, pots and pans, and then when the Bible talks about women, it uses the term weaker vessel, which it means china, basically, like fine china and all the rest of it. And we're just kind of like the pots and pans that God just throws. All right, just. And then it's you guys is like, well, wait a second here. This needs to be treated with love and care.
Fashioned.
Yeah. It's like the guy gets fashioned out of dirt.
Yeah.
And we get fashioned out. So like, it's.
Yeah.
It's, I don't think that duality is, I don't care how advanced or progressive we get, I don't think we're ever not going to be fascinated with that duality
I think it's the beauty of curves and edges.
Yeah.
When you look at art, there are certain things that just stand out. Like if something is so the same all the way across the board, then people are like, well, this is monotonous and boring.
Yeah.
And that's the male-female relationship and how that fits together and how they interact and how a woman expresses her love to a man and how a man expresses his love to a woman. They're not the same. But if both can be celebrated and seen for what it is, like a lot of times we pour meaning or strip meaning from things, and we shouldn't do that. Like for instance, Valentine's Day is coming up, and all this meaning is poured into Valentine's Day. And if you don't get anything for Valentine's Day, like how horrible it is, like what it means about you, what it says about you as a person, what it says about the other people that are actually engaging in it, and what it's, I don't know how to explain it, but just like we shouldn't fit into those types of boxes that society has set up to make you feel shitty about yourself or to make people spend money or whatever. Like I think, Valentine's Day is cool and it's cool to have a Valentine, but if you don't have a Valentine, it's not it doesn't necessarily, like, sometimes it does mean that you need to work on yourself as a person and heal yourself as a person, so that way you can, you know, be a person in a relationship.
I think all that is easy for you to say.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you're dropping like real knowledge, and it's good, but I remember being in school, and in Valentine's Day, they would you could buy roses or candies for your girl or whatever from the wrestling team, because they were all on steroids, and they would do global. I mean, they would. I mean, Google Truman High School wrestling team. I mean, they were global, but they were also all on steroids. Mr. K died early. He died at like 45. Yeah.
Seriously?
Steroids will kill you. It'll fuck you up. But anyway, like, I think it was Coach Tomzak, actually. But I remember the look on, because there were girls that got like 4 or 5 of them. Mm-hmm. You know, the really pretty ones. And then you had other couples who, the girl wasn't necessarily that pretty, but they were together. And then you had other girls that weren't with anybody and weren't popular and whatever. And I remember looking at them, and the knock would happen, and you'd already see a girl that already had like 2 or 3. She had like a little fucking shrine at her desk already. And then, you know, they would come in and they would announce the name, and it was now I look back, I'm like, this was a ghetto school, but that was a special moment. And I just remember seeing the girl year after year who would never get anything. And you know how I was with females at the time in high school. I mean, I was, you know, but even I'd feel bad. And I'm like, man, if I wasn't so broke, I wish I could get every girl a Valentine at that time, because I felt so horrible. And you know, I don't believe in Valentine's Day or anything. I was just on a phone with, I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want him to die. But when we were in the mall, I was on the phone with one of my folks from the channel, and we were both discussing that Valentine's Day is bullshit. I'm not gonna say who he is, because, you know what I'm saying, I don't want him to die after all he's endured. But I don't believe it, but at the same time, it was just sad. It was just really, really sad.
Yeah.
I felt really, and to this day, like, I don't even think about it, because like, that's how much you know how I am, but that's how much it impacted me, like watching those girls and then seeing other girls have like 4 or 5 of them, and none of them look like you. I mean, you would have had 58 of them shits in there. You see what I'm saying? So it's easy for you to say, because you were never in that situation.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to do, no, I haven't been in that situation. You're right. But I'm trying, because I feel that too. You know, like, I used to work at a grocery store, and it was Valentine's Day, and a big giant bouquet got delivered to the place for me. And then another one showed up for me, and there was other people that weren't getting any. And you could feel like, it was like, I felt weird about it, because I wanted to enjoy the fact that I got flowers. You know, and the people that were sending them, you know, like, because I was like kind of clear with people that I wasn't going to be dating them, but they were like, you know, because we're friends. Big giant bouquet because we're friends.
Bullshit.
Right. So yeah, right. Now I know that now, but I guess like I saw people feeling sad, and I know like this Valentine's Day, usually I'm like, gee whiz, I hope Vin does something, and I hope he, you know, gets romantic and blah blah blah, and like I want those.
Give me a second, Dad. Don't send us any more money. Don't send us any more money. We got you, bro. Got the email. Thank you. Sit back and relax the stream. I'll look out for your comments, my guy. And thank you for sending the email so we can get you that shirt. Go ahead, Sori. I'm sorry.
But this year I'm more like, you know, a friend of mine just got out of a really abusive relationship, and she's like on day like 4 of being separated from him, and then, you know, she posted a picture of the aisles in Walmart with all the Valentine stuff, and then she was basically like, I could just friggin' crash all this stuff off the shelves, you know? And I was like, that I have not been in that situation, but I could feel for her when she said that. Yeah. And like, you know, I mean, I'm sure, yeah, I don't know. And then I was thinking, is there a way that we could like, it's impossible, but could we surprise everybody in the village with like all the girls in the village with a Valentine's something? But I'm like, there's not really, you can't do that. That's an impossibility. There's so many people, and there's no way to surprise that many people.
Well,
and
we could
there's
have done it with our regulars here.
How?
Well, we got like like 5 or 6 of them got from Amy, blah, blah, blah. Happy Valentine's Day,
Happy
girls!
Valentine's Day, ladies.
But I do think I would. There's so many dysfunctional relationships. I mean, anytime you get too we've said it a million times. I think there's a difference between like a bad relationship or a dysfunctional relationship and a relationship that I'm sure Arwen and Aragorn, if you would have like seen their day-to-day Tuesday evening relationship, you'd see some cracks in the thing. But even though I don't believe in Valentine's Day, I actually can't stand that holiday. I'm a massive the reason I can't stand Valentine's Day is because I believe in authentic and true love. That's the reason I can't stand it. So but I mean, I guess there's some, whatever. But I think like a year and a half ago, I randomly bought you a set of roses or whatever, and like it's still on our thing, like from.
It keeps breaking apart more. I'm like, no.
Yeah. They're like a year and a half. I'm like, subhanAllah, like.
Yeah, he got flowers, a little. Well, it wasn't a teddy bear. It was like a little puppy, and it was precious moments. It was so cute, and a balloon.
Yeah.
All that stuff showed up to the house.
It was randomly. There was no holiday. There was no fight. There was no makeup. I just randomly did it.
There was no makeup.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that to me, and that to me, I got you something for Valentine's Day last year. None of us remembers it. But that rose that I got you, set of roses randomly for no reason, that's what you remember. So, but at the same time, it's cool to have a template like this. It's an idealized relationship that's unrealistic, but it's good to have the ideal to shoot for. And it also, I know what it's like to be in a bad relationship. I don't know what it's like to want to be in a relationship and can't find somebody or whatever. So, but I do know what it's like to be in a bad relationship. So I don't take you for granted. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I don't know what it's like to want to be in a relationship and not be able to, but I do know what it's like to want to be in a certain type of relationship and not be able to. People, the type of person that you are, that you were not in any of my circles. You did not exist. It wasn't like you're a template that kind of fits in other locations. You didn't exist anywhere. There wasn't a version of you.
That's because you lived in Maine.
Honey, I also went to a cult.
Yeah, you were in a cult. But sweetheart, you didn't have any doubt that if you were in those circles that you could snag a dude like that.
Yeah.
You had no doubt in your mind, like, oh, if I could find a guy like that, I'd get him.
Yeah.
That's so what I'm talking about is people who just want a relationship and year after year consistently get passed over. That's what I'm talking.
Yeah. That's gonna be. Honestly, I want to just avoid thinking about it because that's so sad to me.
Yeah. So, but I think stories like this, people kind of live vicariously through those stories, and people go, "Oh, that's pathetic." I don't think that's pathetic. I think that's why people jump into these stories to the depths that they do and things of that nature. It's because, we were designed to love each other. You know what I'm saying? And so for whatever shallow reason people have, there's a lot of really awesome people, particular people that are that are in this channel, that are unbelievably amazing people, but because they have mental illness or they're not the best looking or whatever, they get passed over. Some of these people I have conversations with, I'm just blown away.
Yeah, I know.
By how amazing the people in our
Yeah. The same thing happens to me on Patreon. I'll be talking to people and I'm like, geez, how come these people, I don't understand how come these people are single. This doesn't even make any sense to me.
Yeah, I know. That is one of the rare strengths I think that the internet gives, is it gives you a chance to learn the person. Remember that game show that we saw where they had to talk to each other like on text before? It's like, I forgot the name of the show, but
they were in pods and they couldn't see each other.
I thought that it was such a brilliant.
And you had to meet just off conversations, and then
yeah,
But it was like you said, nobody that they picked to be on that show was like.
No, none of them were.
Like, they all were decent looking people.
Yeah,
so
they were all in. Basic,
it was like, look,
but I think that that's good though, because if people really start vibing, they love each other, and then the girl gets rejected because she's 250 pounds, I think that's just too much to bear.
Yeah.
So I even at that level, I understand because people are shallow. Yeah, you met somebody in a pod and you're vibing with them for a month.
Yeah.
But that's not enough.
But you want to be attracted to the person.
That's not enough to overcome a lot of people's shallowness, in my opinion.
I agree. And I don't, but again, I don't think that it's shallow to say that you want to be with someone that you're attracted to. And if somebody is not, like, if you don't put the time and energy into your own body, like, to be the best version of yourself, then, like, when you look at somebody who doesn't take care of themselves, it's not like you're like,
sorry.
What? No, honey, this is true. Why lie about it? If you don't take care of yourself, you know, there are people that, like, there's a guy that goes to the gym and he's very overweight, but you know what? He's going to the gym. He's going to get healthy for himself. That's good. People have to do that. Like, you don't, who wants to get into a relationship with someone that could die 10 years from then because they don't have a healthy heart? What, honey?
Let's judge this out.
What? Why are you acting like that? This is true.
Yeah. She must be a 10 even though I'm a 6. I agree.
Yeah, that's the other thing when people are like that.
Dudes are like that.
Yeah,
though.
they are.
Remember we had that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the time. But again, he wouldn't go to the gym. He wouldn't that's the thing. Just be the best version of yourself. Don't compare yourself to all these other people or try to be other people, but be the best version of yourself. That's all you can be. Why are you doing that?
I just think it's crazy. If you meet somebody and you're vibing in a pod, I'm not saying the physical appearance isn't relevant at all, but that vibe, that soul connection that you made, in my view, should be primary, in my view. And I do think it's shallow that soul connection can be overridden by a person's physical presentation, especially if it's alterable, like saying, okay, let's both go to the gym or whatever it is. You know,
yeah.
I just think it's shallow. I think, look, I love your physical appearance, but that's gonna go and you know me, the person I was with before was not, whatever. I'm not here to disrespect anybody, but I'm not gonna say she was on the extreme opposite end of the spectrum of you. I'm not gonna say that, but she wasn't like you. You know what I'm saying? But I just think, if you were to connect to somebody on a real deep soul level, and you and this is why I'm not a fan of Valentine's Day and all that bullshit. But if you just connect on a real deep level, and then you see the person in quote real life, and physically the presentation is whatever, I think but again, maybe I'm just speaking from my own perspective, because to me, that connection is the most important.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that. I was around plenty of whatever people, and I was willing to put that whatever aside to see if there was some deeper connection there. But you can't say there's a difference between somebody, because there's a certain mindset that you have to allow yourself to get to a certain level of unhealthiness. That's not the right words. But there's a certain probably mental illness that goes along with it. There's a certain amount of, why are you making these faces, babe? When I've been at the most unhealthy I've ever been, it's because my mental state wasn't good.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I don't understand your giant hesitation with this, but I guess let's just move on the conversation, because maybe I'm like completely missing something.
Yeah, I think you're probably, but I just think, honey, I just think that you have a certain kind of privilege that you've grown up with your entire life. So there's certain things you don't understand what you're saying.
That people should make the best version of themselves?
I don't think you understand the implications of what you're saying.
Oh, well, okay.
So that's why I'm like,
why is it mean? Is it mean?
That's why I'm like,
I'm not trying to be mean.
I know you're not.
I feel like I'm saying something really good. Like, just get the best version of yourself. Don't let yourself be unhealthy.
Yeah.
Be healthy.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I understand.
Anyway.
And here's Google the Chew. I never hear Vince saying, "Sorry, you're unbelievably smart." All he keeps saying is, "You're so beautiful." Who's shallow? Sori's at least honest. Untrue.
No, he compliments. I'm not gonna lie. He compliments all kinds of stuff about me, and he friggin' compliments me when I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm all, But put that aside. You compliment way other things that are besides just my beauty. Like that's not even it. But I mean. I want to be attracted to you. I don't want to like.
Amy's always trying to dig. She's always trying to dig at me.
I think. Yeah, I mean.
What were you saying?
I don't know. I feel like it's good advice. Be the healthiest version of yourself.
Yeah, and I think and by the way, Dwayne. he goes, I bet Ving sang to her, "I'm nothing." Well, I didn't sing to her, but I did write her a rap one year for her birthday.
What did
Which remember the rap I wrote for your birthday? It was the one we were practicing in the car on the way up to the mall.
That's what I thought.
That was a pretty good birthday present, eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah,
eh?
it was.
Eh?
It was. You've written a lot of things.
Yeah,
I feel like a lot of your stuff I feel like is mine because you always like find some way to stick me in your songs. Even if it's just a letter.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I'm very proud that you're with me, so I gotta find someone. All right. Good thing that 70% of our audience is would be sending anthrax envelopes to our P.O. box.
Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, you're trying to help. Like there's that one white general manager on the baseball team. He's like, well, just Negroes are just not generally, they're not smart enough to run a team. How many black quarterbacks do you see?
Babe, what's the alternative? What's the alternative? Don't get yourself healthy? Stay alone?
All right, so let's judge the song. All
right. I liked the song. What did Sadie say?
Just go ahead.
So I liked it. I liked the singing part in the middle there and stuff. I'm gonna go with a 8.9.
8.9? I'm gonna give it an 8.5. It was kind of verse, chorus, verse, middle, bridge, and
yeah, but the singing?
The singing was nice.
Oh.
But it was kind of, I expected everything. But it was very good. But
so what did you give it?
You gotta have probably a solid 8. I'm gonna give it a solid 8. Solid 8. Is that? Look at that. That's too. Okay, we're in good shape. I'm gonna give it a solid 8. As River says, my ass cannot always be the best person. Some days it's been 15-hour days at work. My ass is getting Taco Bell and chowing down in the parking lot. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Dwayne's giving it a 3.5. And
but
I am going to escape from this review.
That's good. You're working and you know what I mean? See, I think that's good. Like you're working 15 hours. Nobody expects somebody to go cook a gourmet meal after 15 hours. Like, anyway, I just think people should be healthy. Mentally, physically, emotionally, everything. Do the best you can to be healthy for yourself. That's how you're going to have the most fun in life anyway.
All right, guys. Having said that, to the 4 girls that are still on this channel, Vin out.
Sori out.
Gone. Holy shit. All right, dear listener, commercial break on the way. We shall return. I'm Vin.
I'm Sori.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's a filthy capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and then get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at Sori@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull that off.
You can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Yep. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is the community option. $1 at the gate gets you in at Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The alliances hang out on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
And they do all kinds of other cool things. They do Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/Sori. There's 160,000+ people on the channel. What's cool about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 tier and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener. By much indeed.
A child shall lead them.
All right. Having said that, dear listener, we are going to go to our third song in the... Hold on, I gotta wait for the thing to come back again. By Hobbiton's Cantina, brought to you by Controller of Minds and the Middle-earth Alliance or Collusion, whatever.
Yes,
you
the
want
next
to
song that we have up is Elexorien? Smeagol.
Oh, is this like Smeagol?
I'm guessing it is. It's got to be.
Smeagol is my homie, man. Shout out to the big homie Smeagol. Rest in peace to the homie. I hope that's not a... I'm Amy's still judging my compliment ratio. Shout out to Smeagol. Let's see if I have that one downloaded. Is that song 3? Are we on song 3?
Yeah, we're on song 3. I'm trying to pull up the lyrics.
Now.
Yeah, here we go.
I forgot to
Show
download
lyrics.
it because we were in the middle of our
jihad. Well, this one has a lot of lyrics too. You want me to send you the picture of the lyrics?
Yeah. Send me a picture of the lyrics. Our little jihad. But thankfully, we still have some people in our chat. So here we go. Okay, guys. Elexorien. Shout out to Mark Fisher. Haven't seen you before. Okay, guys. Here we go. And is this another one from Middle Earth? Is Middle Earth all the he's got to be the Lord of the Rings, and then
that's what it looks like to be.
The thingamajig. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Elexorien is the name of the band. Smeagol is the name of the song. Let's do it.
Corrupted eyes, pursue the shadow without your sight. Nothing escapes from the cunning of this game. Nothing escapes from life face life. Down the sea, and sleep and try to claim I won. I alone have to run from over after one. Aggression, aggression. Public sunrises indeed, yet the night rain is prolonged. Legends close the summer autumn, darkness falls upon. The parallel I have to cross to aid the master in his quest. Yet my goal remains unspoken. I will find the rest until he holds his precious one. Save the time in warning hands. Painful twist of fate, the chaos. For those men shall tremble. Despair under my reign. They will call me the great. My sorrow.
Okay, so that I know that this was 10 minutes long, but I was advised to end at 5:30, and people were saying the clean part is Smeagol, the harsh vocals are Golem.
Oh, okay.
Now, you know the story of Smeagol and Golem,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I do.
I actually got converted to the cleans toward the end.
That's so funny. You mean the girls?
Yeah.
Vocals?
Yeah. I didn't like. I actually liked the harsh.
I didn't like the vocals at the beginning. No, I did like them at the beginning, and by the end, I was not with it anymore. That's so funny. You had the exact opposite experience.
Yeah, I wasn't with it in the beginning, and then I began to be with it toward the end. So once she got on a real run by herself, and there wasn't the back and forth. I don't like songs where the back and forth is so clean, where it's predictable. Like,
Oh, okay.
he's going for it, she's going for it, he's going for it. But then they gave, hey, my buddy Vlad is here. All the cool people are here today. Holy smokes. Yeah. So this is a battle. It's interesting because Anakin also got corrupted by, it was another case study of a guy who gets corrupted by power.
Yeah.
Anakin Skywalker, the first song
Yeah.
we did.
Yeah.
This one is also a guy who got corrupted by a thirst
Yeah,
for power.
he did.
Anakin's though was more political, meta, galactical corruption type of thing, and this Smeagol's more personal. Like, he wasn't trying to take over the world or anything or influence some federation. He was just the power of the ring, I guess, was too intoxicating for him.
Right.
It was at the beginning.
Yeah, because he just had found it, I think, in the water.
Yeah.
And then he got in a fight with his friend over it, and he killed his friend. Yeah. That was the first time I ever, and I didn't even see the full scene of it, but that was the first time I ever saw somebody getting killed on, like, camera. And I understand it was acting, but that was pretty traumatic. I didn't even watch that whole part. I still have never watched that whole part. But
Smeagol is a very, very sad character to me.
yeah, because it gets worse and
Just
worse and
because-
worse.
Well, there was one where he was trying to be good. Like, he's talking to himself, and you see him trying to be good.
But then he got his feelings hurt.
That's what kills me, is when a small bad person tries to be good, but they're so fucking bad, it just kills me.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah, it does. No, it really. No, that's. You know, and
Yeah.
I don't know to this day if it's a character flaw or not, but, you know, like, in the middle of it, it's like, I want to fucking strangle you to death. But then I get so depressed when I sit and think, like, this person is just so corrupt and evil and terrible, but they're trying. You know, like, if you're trying and you can't stop being evil, I feel so bad. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, he was evil as hell. He almost destroyed the world. You know what I'm saying? But it's just small people, which I know, like, you know, I you know, it's obviously going to cause some tension or whatever. But this is where we're honest, dear listener. And that back and forth, like, there was one specific, I think it was in part 2, I'm not sure, where you see Smeagol in a cave and he's talking to himself and he's like, no, this is bad. And the other
It's
one's
over
like,
by the water. He's over by the water and he's talking in the water. I think that's the part.
No. I think there was one, whatever. And it was
Where the bad one was telling him to kill the other one and take the ring.
No,
he
it
didn't
wasn't
want
about killing. It was just him talking to himself.
Oh.
And
Wanting to be good?
wanting to be good. It was just a personal conversation where Smeagol was talking to Gollum and Gollum was like, no, like, nobody loves you or something like that. And he's like, oh, I'm trying to be good. It's just terrible. It's just heartbreaking stuff. Because people like that, you know, generally end up, you know, alone. And they deserve it. But it's just sad. It's just sad to me. It's just sad to me. But go ahead. Where you go? But go. You know what? You don't feel bad for those people.
No, it's not that I don't feel bad for those people. I do. I mean, honey, you know, if I didn't feel bad for them, it'd be a lot easier to just, you know what I mean? Like, the meeting went well yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason it went well is because I have sympathy for this person. If I didn't, it wouldn't go well like that.
Right.
Because I would just be like, nope, this is where you're wrong and that's it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
but that the same thing happens to me. And we've had conversations where, you know, I was like supposed to address something with the person and then you'd be like, what happened? Well, the same thing happened to me. There was a time where I went to meet with the person and at the end of the conversation, you were like, are you serious? What happened? And I felt bad for them. And the person is so friggin' distraught. Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
I understand that. And I feel it too. It's just my issue. I completely understand it. It's just, I don't want to see you in that role with that person.
Well,
Where-
I don't have a role.
Oh, you do, babe. You do. You can say that but you're just, I mean, you have a role with them, and they feel you have a role with them. And that's what, I mean, they said it explicitly, even yesterday. It's explicitly, you have a role with them.
Yeah, but practically, like practically in the last year, have any role with that person?
Well, I don't, you want me to say out loud? I mean,
I don't care. I mean, I'm sure people,
like, sometimes
people who've been following the channel probably
have an idea what we're
have
talking
an idea. So
I mean,
whatever.
like, I see, like, we have a group chat where we can all chat, but all of the conversations don't happen in the group chat. Like, on the side, there'll be messaging back and forth between the two of you. And, I mean, you're filling a role. And that person explicitly said, like, they need that emotional support from you. Which is unhealthy, but that's where they're at.
It was me.
What?
We survived because of me.
So this is him.
What did you say?
This might get it blocked, you know.
Master looks after us now. We don't need you. What? Leave now and never come back. No. Leave now and
He says Master takes care of us now.
Yeah.
Who was
That's
that?
the one that had the ring, that carried the ring. What's his name?
Oh,
The Frodo. Yeah, he was talking about Frodo.
Oh, that's terrible. They can get copyrighted to hell. Yeah. Okay. So that's as much as we'll do. Yeah. I just disagree with you because you have people that you talk to outside of group text. It doesn't mean you're their emotional support person.
That person said you are their emotional support.
Yeah, I
so
know.
regardless of how you want to look at it,
No, I
that's
know
how
that's
they
what
see
said,
it.
But what I'm talking about is practically what have I done to be their emotional support person?
I mean, there's a lot of things. This
That you've observed
yeah, this person,
in the last year.
I think probably comparatively speaking to how you've always been with the person, you probably feel like none of it exists. But I mean,
You've seen? I'm asking you. You know me. I generally, if I feel like something or whatever, I don't care what it is.
yeah, you've said definitive things to this person, like this XYZ thing is no longer going to be in. This can no longer happen, and
That's me being their emotional.
no.
support person.
You've said that, and they just completely disregarded it and went about their merry way, and yet it's still happening. Like, so even though you said those words, that's not what's happening practically.
What I'm asking is, what have you seen me do that makes me in the last year?
I told you.
What have you observed
You message them, or they'll call at random times.
in
And
the last year?
yes,
Okay.
less about like their personal issues.
I completely disagree with you, but
But
I was
do-
just curious.
remember the
I was
time-
just curious as to
Remember the
your-
time the person called you and they were talking about how, you know, how their driving was and how that was affecting them and stuff like that?
in the last year.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to speak in code with me, and I'm completely. Me and you are good, because like I said, I just don't agree with.
What do you mean?
I just wanted to know from your perspective. You're saying that these conversations happened in the last year.
I'm saying from my perspective, you're an emotional support to that person, and from their perspective, you're an emotional support.
Right, and both
but
of you
you're
are-
the
both
only
of-
one
both-
saying you're not.
Both of you are very emotional creatures. So what I'm asking is, what have you practically observed?
I told you. They can message you whenever they want to. They can call whenever they want to. And when you draw lines in the sand,
the principle-
if they
the principle
if
that
they
she
look
could
pitiful enough, you will revamp it and you won't stick to your original thing that you said this can never happen again. And if it does X, Y, and Z, you don't follow through on
so
that.
you're talking about in principle. In principle, because she can text, even though your person can text, it's different. I know.
There's
But in
nothing
principle-
emotional, and that person would never say that I was their
There's
emotional
nothing
support.
emotional?
I'm saying that person would never say that there was that I was an emotionally supportive person of them at all.
Sweetheart.
They would never say that.
Sweetheart. I'm not talking about what anybody says. I'm talking about what actually happens in the real world. So, for example,
Yeah, in the real world,
for
she
example,
says
if
you're her
Shorty-
emotional
If
support.
Shorty would have like tried to get a court-ordered me and her have to go to counseling, excluding you, I would say, okay, that's something.
Babe, that was 2 years ago.
It wasn't. It wasn't. We've got the dates.
We do have the
saying
dates.
It like, hold on. I'm saying that's something where I could practically show you in the real world. Not a principle like he could still text you or whatever. I'm saying that's something I could practically show you. This thing happened. So what I'm asking you is, give me something definitive. This thing happened in the last year.
Honey, it doesn't matter what they wanted. She also wanted to have, I don't know if you remember, she also wanted to do counseling with you and you wouldn't, do that.
No, we brought that up.
No. She brought it up initially.
Okay.
She was bringing it up with.
You don't have anything in the last year.
I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Like
I just said.
Where you would point like, you said this, so this means you're the emotional whatever. So,
something that you say?
Yeah, something that I'm doing practically to emotionally support her.
I said that. She shouldn't be able to have access to message and call you whenever she wants to when she's feeling bad.
And she did that in the last year?
Open your phone, babe.
I already know what's in my phone. I'm just asking from your vantage point.
From my vantage point, I'm not reading the messages, but from her vantage point, she's saying you're her emotional support.
Okay, so you're assuming that that's what's on the messages.
I'm not assuming that you are messaging her and she's in some sort of trouble and you talk her off a ledge or whatever happens in the messages.
That's happened in the last year.
She says actively as of yesterday, you are her emotional support.
I'm not. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Because that's not the question I'm asking you. I'm not asking what she says. I'm asking you what you've actually observed.
And I said what I've actually observed.
You told me you're not even reading the messages. So how could you say you observed it?
I'm not. I said I observe you messaging her.
So
that's what I said.
How do you know I'm doing it to emotionally support her? How do you know I'm not saying stop doing this to the kids?
She's saying it's an emotional support when she can reach out to you.
But do you see what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm saying that there's a difference? Or no?
Not really. Say it again.
What I'm saying is just because she interprets something X or Y, Z way doesn't mean that I'm actually doing that. If I message her and say, hey, you're killing the kids here, stop doing that, and you observed me messaging it, that's not me emotionally supporting her. See what I'm saying?
Oh, from your perspective.
Is that emotionally supporting her from your perspective?
To say you can't do X, Y, or Z thing?
To the kids?
Okay, I will say...
Do you interpret it as me emotionally supporting
the
her?
reason that I'm saying yes, not that I think those words are supportive, but she has always wanted you to have that role in her life, like a parent. And so when you're doing that, you're still parenting her. So you are still supporting that part of her that she wants supported. So that's what a parent does, right? A parent tells you, this is what you can do, this is what you can't do, don't do that, blah, blah, blah. And she specifically says that's the role you hold with her.
Okay, so you interpret me advocating for the kids as emotionally supporting.
No, I don't think that that's you emotionally supporting
her. That's
her.
why, sweetheart, that's why I'm asking you what you've observed, and you keep going back to what she says. I'm asking you, what have you observed?
Oh, well, again, if that's what you're saying in the messages, then no, I don't see that as emotional. I see how she would read that as an emotional support thing. I can see how you would say that's not. And if I saw those messages and that's what was being said, I wouldn't see that as emotional support. I would see how she saw it as emotional support because of the role she has with you. But no, I wouldn't see that as. But again, I don't read the messages, so.
So you're saying unless I never speak to her in text, other than that, I'm always emotionally supporting her.
No, I think the way that you could avoid that is she wants the one-on-one messages with you where you parent her one-on-one. She does not like it when it goes into a group with that. And that's where I would put it. I would have all those conversations being there.
And previously, that I'm parenting her
and previously,
if I'm advocating for the kids.
Previously, well, you're telling her what she should do and what she shouldn't do.
You do that too.
Yeah, I know, but she doesn't see it like that from me. That's not the role that I have with her.
Yeah, but honey, why are we held hostage to her perceptions? Who cares what she thinks? I don't care what she thinks. And I don't care what homeboy thinks. I don't care what homeboy thinks.
Yeah, no, and I totally get that. I think for me, I don't like it that she has the perspective that you're still emotionally supported, like you're still her emotional support. Probably that's my issue with it. I don't like it that she sees it like that.
The other guy's delusional too. Up to, last week he was telling her, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, but he's not delusional about, I'm telling you, he doesn't see any emotional support from me. And nothing that he could construe as emotional support either.
I disagree with you.
How?
He's a dude, so he's not going to communicate it that way.
What? Well, I mean, what could he possibly construe as emotional support?
Your grace. But anyway, I wanted to see your perspective. Because some of this stuff doesn't come out unless we're doing a review, so. Because we were talking about that we were talking about that meeting for like hours, and that aspect of it never came up until just now.
That's true. I forgot about that part of it. Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, okay, well, here we are.
Well, there was things that were more over the top, you know, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, of course, having said all that, I'm always gonna feel bad for bad people. You see what I'm saying?
I feel bad for bad people too. I'm the one that always wanted the devil to land in heaven. I used to pray for the devil. Like that was, yeah, I get that.
Right.
I get that. And I get and I feel bad for people that like you said, they want to make, like there's some people that are like, they just want to watch the world burn, you know, like the Joker quote. There are some people that are like that. I'm not going to feel bad for that type of person. Although when those type of bad people all of a sudden realize like, wait, I would like to change, but it's way too late because they're too, they can't. I do. Yeah, it's over. Like I do feel a little bit bad for them at that point. Although I can make that feeling go away if I tell myself, they only feel bad that they got caught. They don't feel bad for what they did. That's different for me. But like when somebody's like, yo, I'm really destructive, and like there's this one person that when they say it, you can tell that they're like, because like there's been points in my life where I make mistake after mistake after mistake and sometimes like you're trying not to make mistakes, and then that makes you make more mistakes. It's like, you know, if somebody's watching you do something, you're already nervous, and then you make more mistakes because they're watching you. So I don't know, like I can throw in with you on that and feeling bad for people like that. I think the difference there is that, well, there's a history here.
Yeah.
And I don't see any end in sight either.
Yeah.
And if I felt like that you could extricate yourself completely from the situation and there would be no emotion, that would be a little different. But when like I see your patterns, like stuff goes wrong there, then you're frustrated over there, and then my feelings are hurt, and I'm blah blah blah. It causes a big thing. So I'm like, I see the phone ring and I see it's red in color. I'm like, holy fuck, here it comes.
Yeah. No, I completely understand it. I completely understand it. And that's the problem, is that the good thing is that this person is now in a group, in a support group, and 12-step program and all that, and
but they still say they can't.
There's a lot of positive reinforcement for her. And so I think that has taken a lot of pressure off of us, because one of the things that you don't realize is that you also function in that role for her as the emotional support person. 100%. That's why the both of us have always been treated the worst by that person and by the other people on the planet. Right?
That's so terrible. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're probably right.
That's the thing that's funny to me, because when I look at our group chats, when you guys are getting along, you just automatically end up in that role. And I know that you don't see it, and I'm not going to say anything about it, but you end up in that role with that person. It's
well, you know what happens? Because we both feel bad for the person. If you are showing like any sort of softness, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But if you start getting too hard, I'm like, well, you know, consider this. You know.
Oh, I know. That's what, you know, like when I go, you're like, well. But it's hard. It's so hard not to. She's, whatever. What can you do? What can you do?
Yeah.
I think I think if I, God forbid, but if I died tomorrow, that dynamic would still be applicable with you and her.
Oh my God, I think you're right.
Am I wrong?
No.
I don't think you'd be like, fuck you, bitch.
I thought to myself, if something happens to him, I am gonna.
You would not. Am I wrong? You wouldn't.
No.
You would.
You know what I'd most likely do? This is going to be the batshit craziest thing you'll ever hear me say. I'd probably get a duplex.
Oh, I believe you. You would.
I'd say don't come knocking at my door, though. Seriously, don't. You know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah,
set the
that's
lines.
what you do. You get a duplex, and then you would tell her not to knock on your door. And you would legit be angry if she knocked on your door at 12:30.
Yeah.
Even though you got the freaking... nothing can be done. It is what it is. It is what it is. I like the song, though. I like the song in the sense of the back and forth was really, really good. And then that video kind
Okay,
of
did you feel the back and
master.
forth?
Oh, well, yeah, it was
Like the
obvious.
struggle of the... Okay.
If you're not familiar with the Smeagol Golem dichotomy
Yeah.
or duality, you
Yeah.
probably wouldn't figure it out.
I feel like everybody should know this, though.
Why should everybody know it?
Oh my God, look at the album cover. Oh my gosh, I love that.
Yeah, it looks pretty awesome. Rate the song.
Yeah, see, I didn't really like this song.
You didn't?
I did not. And
I got
know,
converted later on.
and as the end came, I was like, I think so. One person in the chat, I almost think it was Daniel, said that they didn't like her vocals, that her vocals kind of sounded nervous, and I felt the exact same thing. And the reason I'm saying that too is because I will kind of get like that too. Like, obviously I can't sing as good as this woman can, but I get nervous and my voice sounds like smaller, and I feel like she could do more, but that her nerves were keeping her held back. So I didn't really like that. So okay, so this one was a 6.4 for
Alan
me.
goes, I dislike. We got to get back into the chat.
I just like Smeagol.
We've abandoned our friend. I'm back in the chat, bitches. I just like Smeagol even more. Let me scroll. It looks like there's somebody you want to get
Booted.
You should probably log into the other thing.
They're booting him. Sadie's up in there. Goth Mom's up in there.
Yeah, Sadie got her, but I don't know. Maybe you have super privileges. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Goth Mom, we'll try that. This one was a little bit.
Goth Mom and Sadie. Oh, I actually don't have my phone on me, but I usually do.
Sadie have like complete abilities to just? Can't Sadie ban people? Didn't we make her like a super user?
Yeah, but I don't know.
And I feel like Amy can completely like disassemble that person's internet from wherever she is.
She'll give them the identity of Smeagol.
What did you give it, a 6?
I gave it a 6.4.
I'm going to give this a solid 7.8. Solid 7.8. I thought it was a pretty, like I said, it was a little bit predictable.
Oh no, they were anti-Jewish and being awful. Oh boy.
7.8, a little bit predictable, but the girl converted me at the very, very end. If you're in the chat, this is a free speech environment. You can make fun of me, you can make fun of Soraya a little bit, but please.
Well, don't get crazy with him either.
Please be respectful. Well, you can say whatever you want about me.
No, I'll block you. I've done it before.
Please,
and I will do it again.
Please be respectful of other, like blanket insults of other come on,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Transphobic,
that's the stuff that I don't
anti-LGBT.
want. Like, if you want to like you're gonna have a fight with Vinny and you guys are gonna go back and debate whatever, I'm fine with that. I just don't want like,
yeah, come on guys, keep it cool, right? Okay. But
yeah,
and
don't be
have
a
fun. And if
loser.
you don't like a song, you can say you don't like a song or whatever. And if we made you a mod, just freaking do your thing, because that means we trust you implicitly. So
God, Mama, mods need more power.
Well, if there's any way to give you guys more power,
yeah, but I don't think that there is, because I've already put them as mods.
But
Goth Mom and Sadie are both
we can
mods.
we can hide user from the channel, I guess.
Yeah, if you tell me his name, then I can like block him completely. But send me a text message with what he said, because it's important that I know.
All right, dear listener, having said that, Sori just has a morbid curiosity of really horrible racist people. She's very
just overall, anytime somebody gets blocked, I want to know what happened.
And look, I don't mind if you're a racist person. Just don't come out here and blanket smear other people.
Yeah.
Anyway, First Amendment down the drain. Well, there's the First Amendment, but there's also the First Commandment. Love the Lord your God and love your neighbor as yourself. The second is like it.
I was gonna say.
So
sure, that's the second.
We believe in the First Amendment, but we also believe in the First Commandment. We got to love each other.
Yeah,
okay?
but okay, wait a minute. Can you just end?
Having said that, dear listener, Vin out.
Sorry, out.
Gone.
So, what do you mean? We get into the situations, and sometimes it's in the middle of a song. Yeah, but can't you just block people if it's in the middle of a song? What does that matter?
That means your added thing of showing you a whatever.
What about...
Just get rid of them.
Look. Do that one?
No, because we're reviewing songs. I want to be completely focused. Why did you have to add this extra thing?
What are you talking about?
Well, I am assuming they're referring to you're saying...
no, if they need somebody to get like completely booted off the channel and they don't have a button to do that, then I'm saying, let me know the person's name and I'll boot them out as soon as I can. But in the meantime, I'm asking if you want me to make this person a mod.
Who? No, we don't need to add any more
Okay,
mods.
I need
to use the
restroom.
All we'll have is mods. All right, guys.
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. It stays the same. Oh no, was that bad to say?
Yeah, we'll just see after the commercial break. Holy moly. Do you still get random stuff? Is there still going to be a Christmas? Yes, we do get random stuff. There will be a Christmas video soon, inshallah. And look, if you need some attention, we will give you attention. You don't need to say a bunch of crazy racist shit. But at the same time, if somebody says something crazy and racist, try to talk to them. Don't just immediately, you know what I'm saying? Try to talk them down, and see if they can be reasoned with. You see what I'm saying? But if they can't be reasoned with, then yeah, get rid of them. But sometimes, look, guys, you know it's that phrase, be kind, for everybody you know is fighting a hard battle. So sometimes people come here in these forums and spew all this venom because it's a safe place where they won't have to face any, physical ramifications for their actions. But if we can kind of look beyond the surface and try to reason with them and talk them down and talk them through it, the best thing possible is if we could get them into our community and get them a place where they can chill and, ventilate their pain in a more productive way. You see what I'm saying? So
that's true, Vin. That's great.
So, we don't necessarily have to immediately get rid of them.
Yeah.
Like some of you are mega wise. Like I feel like Sadie could talk down a lot of people off the ledge. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what?
Some of you are mega wise. Some of you are mega quirky and funny. Like, I don't know, Amy, maybe you respond with a little bit of, your patented Amy humor and sarcasm, and then Goth comes in with her mixture of the two. You guys can, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's true. That's good.
It's a tough, I'm not looking at the chat a lot of times, so I'm not sure. But, Perk is there. We got a lot of wise people in the chat. So if you're a mod, I trust you implicitly. Do your thing. But there's times when, like, I see Amy's like, bet I'm warning you, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So
say one more thing.
Yeah. So, just try to see it from their perspective as well. You know what I'm saying? Is all I'm saying. And, if the person is coming with Nazi bullshit, that means they hate me and my folks too. Like I had a guy come in here one time and he said, white and a negroid or something together. He said, shameful. I put it on the thing. I thought it was funny. I probably should have done that because people jumped on him. But like, people come after me too for being black, all the rest of it. Like, and everybody knows, like, I'm a lover of my people. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm with all that shit. I love the minister, all that shit. But, just try to talk them through it. And if they're completely dumb and ignorant and just being stupid and destructive, we got to protect home court first. We got to protect our people first. Right. So, do what you need to do. All I'm saying is let's try not to have a, like, immediately one strike you're out thing. At the same time, try, if you're in here and you're in some pain and you want to ventilate your frustration, there are very healthy ways. There are very healthy ways to do that don't necessarily require you to be an absolute fucking dick either. So there's that. Commercial time. I'm not sure you can talk down Allah curse all the Christians and Jews.
I'm not sure you can talk about.
What they don't realize is that's in the Quran. The guy was probably just going through it, Al-Fatiha. Commercial time, guys. I'm Vin.
I'm Sori.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's a filthy capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and you get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at itsori@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull that off.
You can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Yep. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is a community option. $1 at the gate gets you in a Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The alliances hang out on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
And they do all kinds of other cool things. They do Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/Vin and Sori. There's 160,000+ people on the channel. What's cool about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 tier and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener.
Buy our merch.
Buy our merch indeed. I am Sori. Vin usually sits in this chair, but he has left. He's never coming back. Just kidding. He'll be right back. So the next up on our list, we have Windrose Drunken Dwarves coming up. This is from, I believe, the album Winter Saga, which is pretty cool sounding. This one was picked by Northern Scoundrel. Yep, we're going to do Windrose.
Is that more Star Wars?
Drunken Dwarves? That doesn't sound like Star Wars to me.
Okay.
That sounds like more...
Sounds like Drunken Dwarves.
Here, is that better?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds more like, what'd you say?
Go ahead. It's just me being a pig.
You being a pig?
Yeah, I guess.
What did you say?
Nothing. Just go ahead, play.
Oh, well, you can't. I'm not here. You hit play.
Okay, so go ahead. Keep talking.
Yeah, Drunken Dwarves. It sounds more like something from Lord of the Rings than Star Wars. Are there dwarves on Star Wars?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, there it is.
I don't know. Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. More Lord of the Rings. It was only one inspired by Star Wars. Okay, so then I'm gonna get rid of our ship because there's only one Star Wars song. So there goes our ship. Damn it.
Windrose Drunken Dwarves. Here we go.
No. Say that again.
Oh, okay.
Say it again.
All right, so we're doing a DJ stream.
No, just literally say.
Windrose Drunken Dwarves.
Let's go. listener.
All right. This one was a fun one. This one,
That was definitely.
this is a
fun
drinking
one.
song, right?
It is a welcome reprieve, you could say. A
From
welcome
feeling
reprieve.
bad for evil people. This was definitely a drinking song, right? He goes with 5 mugs full of mead till the
Negative
morning.
five is
So
like, I need to give myself a wedgie for liking this song. You know the nerds, you give
Yeah.
nerds wedgies. Did they do such a practice when you were a kid? Give nerds wedgies, or were you homeschooled your whole life, right? Or didn't you go to a public school? At some
no, we went to private school until the 5th grade, but
The
you know,
first time I saw somebody get a wedgie, it was in private school.
yeah.
I went home. I said, "Ma, you would not believe." She said, "If any of them boy did that, stab them in them throat."
I'm pretty
know
sure
that
there
she
was a
said,
lot
"Oh,
of
my boys do
wedgies
that
that
shit to you."
happened in our household.
Huh?
Pretty sure there was a lot of wedgies that happened in our
No,
household.
I went to the bus. Literally, I went to the bus the next day with my pencil out.
Seriously?
Yeah, I was gonna stab that guy in the neck too. If he did. Like,
Did she know you were going to take it so literally?
she meant it literally. She said, "Don't let white boys do that to you." She
For you
meant
to
it
stab
literally.
him in the neck?
Yeah, I would.
Well, what would happen if you did? You would get taken away from her
Nah.
for
Nah.
stabbing a kid in the neck with a pencil.
I mean, I was a kid. I was in the 2nd grade. I wouldn't get taken away. What are they gonna do? Hey, somebody tried to assault your son and they stabbed him in the neck. But I wasn't thinking about that shit.
No, I'm thinking, wait, your mother didn't think of that?
Nah, she wasn't worried about that.
Slap him in the face, punch him in the
just don't-
face,
you don't understand.
stab him in the
You don't
neck.
understand how Jamaican
think that's
parents
like
are,
another-
man. That shit is. We're just on a different level, man.
That
Shit,
felt
we're
like a
not
different
playing
level.
around. We don't play
Okay,
around.
this one was definitely a drinking song. Well, it starts
100%.
with, like 5, okay, with 5 mugs full of mead till the morning, someone starts to crawl. 6 more mugs full of mead till the morning, everybody falls. 7 mugs full of mead till the morning, right or even wrong. With 8 more mugs of mead till morning, we all start the brawl. And it was funny because it was like, they're talking about like drunken dwarves, and then they get into like these fights, but nobody's allowed in unless you're a dwarf. Like,
Unless
it's
you're a
off
dwarf.
limits to everybody else.
Seduct, correct. I was listening to this.
No respect for humans, dragons, trolls, or pointy ears.
I was listening to this guy in World War II. He was giving his little, World War II story, and I forgot what city they were in. He was literally in the front lines, and one of his buddies was like, "Damn, I wish I had a beer right now." And I guess he saw some when they were coming in. I mean, the town was surrounded. When they were coming in, he saw a beer, whatever. And so they were all injured. Dudes were injured. So he's like, well, you know what? So he goes and he gets the beer. And then other people were like, "Oh my God, hey, where'd you get the beer? Can I have one?" And they were all injured. So the guy's like, "Well, I didn't have the heart to tell him no." So the guy goes back and gets more beer. And then, that became the guy's story. So there you go. I'm dead ass serious. I'm looking for it right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So he didn't die?
Nah, he's alive to this day.
He collected the beers and passed it to
He
everybody
got the
else?
beers and passed it on, and he became known as the World War II beer
Beer
guy.
guy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Wow.
Yeah.
So did he risk his life to get them?
Oh yeah,
My
100%.
God. Okay.
He was in Wotek. No, that's the brown beer, but
When he
I'm
says
dead ass
beer, he
serious.
meant bear.
I'm dead ass serious. He's that's what he's known for. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, lyrically, there's not really a whole lot to work with. I literally said all the lyrics.
I spelled beer incorrectly. That's why.
Oh, God.
Yeah, right there, Vincent Speranza. There he is. Yeah, Vincent Speranza.
Where? Vincent Speranza?
That's his name. That's the guy. And his
my
legendary
gosh, look at
beer.
him.
Yeah. And the guys were all hurt. They were in this church, and he went to get beer for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and they're like, "Speranza, where'd you get the beer?" And he kept, they were in the siege of Bastogne, right there, in the battle of the Bulge. I mean, you can't get much
That's
worse
crazy.
than the Battle of the Bulge. And he went out and got his friend requested something to drink. Speranza went to town and searched the taverns. He pulled the nozzle of the beer taps at the bar and filled his helmet until it was full. And he kept going back because he was giving his aid and comfort to the wounded. And then his major said, "You stupid bastard, don't you know I have chest cases and stomach cases in there? You give them beer, you're going to kill them."
Yeah, I wondered.
Speranza put his helmet on his head as the last dregs of beer sloshed down his uniform, and he ran back to his foxhole. Yeah, I mean, guys wanted beer, man. And they're warriors. When the warriors want their beer, damn it, they want
Give it
their
to
beer.
him. Give it to him. Yeah, I mean, to me, it was like, yeah, you brought up the military story, but this is just a fun drinking song. And I think, like, maybe maybe that's part of something for the new world, where, like, a group of people could drink together without, like, where it would just be just fun. There wouldn't be anything, like, there wouldn't be anything negative that would come from it. If it could just be all positive, like, how fun would that be?
That's what you get in Jannah. In Jannah, you've got flows of flowing wine.
And clear women.
And clear women, but you don't have any of the negative effects of the alcohol. So you get the best of all possible worlds in Jannah. So, yeah.
But I think that the aspect of, like, the dwarves on the table, if they're on the table, that's what you see in the things. It looks fun with all the beers going or mead going around.
Yeah, I know.
Have we ever tried mead?
I don't think I have.
I don't know what the difference is. I think we've only tried beer.
I don't really know what the difference is between beer and mead. Everybody talks about. I think I feel like Michelle's dad. She's in the last thing she said something about mead and setting it. I would love to do that
I
shit.
thought. Yeah.
I would love mead, and then I would love like another like Lord of the Rings type
movie to come out.
Show.
Yeah.
No, like show like this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so mead
yeah, but I would want it in one of the big.
Mead is wine.
Made from fermented honey.
Honey.
Okay. Instead of the grapes. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's interesting.
So, yeah.
I've never tried that.
Or maybe we could do a Zoom like bonfire type of thing. I don't know how that would work.
That would be so fun.
Because Goth Mom was like, we should do a bonfire. Which
that'd be so fun.
I would like to do.
Yeah, I mean, for us, that can't happen. And how would we do that?
Somebody else would have to host it because we can't do it. Where are we gonna light a fire? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't.
We'd have to wait till we move.
Lighting a fire. BC goes, if you drink regularly, you don't have to get a hangover. I feel like that's not necessarily good though.
No.
Okay, so beer is hops, mead is honey. Mm-hmm. You need.
I wonder if it tastes better.
This, meaning drink proper mead and then proper beer.
I wonder if it tastes better.
Is there really a difference though between beers?
I mean they all taste the same to me.
Same, right? And me too, probably.
You know what? You know what? I think I'm gonna go get one of Archero's beers. It's still in the fridge.
Are you?
Yep. For the next song, I'll get one.
Yeah, you should have got some Archero's beer for this one. I mean, good night. Okay, so this is about the dwarves who, they're basically hot-blooded, rah! Maybe Tolkien, maybe he was talking about the Americans. Wasn't Tolkien in World War I? Didn't he do World War I with C.S. Lewis?
Yeah, I think you're right.
So maybe that's based on the Americans. They just sound like hot-blooded, we're in a bar. You know what I'm saying?
That is not at all what I got from it. I got a bunch of happy dwarves having fun together, tables, drinking, like the violence is not happening. Like this is just a night to have fun. Nothing bad is happening here.
It's literally just in this song. What are you talking about?
Where?
He basically said if you're anything other than a dwarf and you want to die, come into this bar. You won't make it out alive.
Well, yeah, but those that are in there are all the dwarves. Nobody's dying there. It's a party in there. They don't want to have to go violent, but you got to leave them alone. They want to have their party by themselves. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yep. I'll throw a drunken dwarf party someday. Who would like to come?
I'm sure a lot of dudes would like to come to your drunken dwarf party, you weirdo. Sorry. Lager, stouts, IPAs. Yes, there's a distinct difference between macro lagers such as Budweiser and Coors. Not so much. Well, I know that the IPAs are just nasty. I don't know how anybody can like it. It's like literally just disgusting nastiness.
The whatever the feisty redhead one, it was gross, but I was actually liking it by the end. So maybe you get used to those things, and then all of a sudden you like it. No, I don't know if it was the feisty redhead one, the feisty redhead drink.
Plus, that's true. You did like it. Plus, the pointy ears line is considered super offensive to elves in most vanity settings. Oh my god, I'm so nerdy.
Really?
Oh, yeah,
Why?
I can definitely see that as like a slur. Because you're taking a physical characteristic or
Drawing
whatever.
attention to
What
it.
do you give the song? This song is just intended for fun.
Yeah, I know. And it was fun. 8.9 or 9.2? 9.1.
This has got the highest ranking so far.
What are you giving it?
It's breached the 9. It's breached the 9s.
What is it?
So I'm going to give it a 9.05. And Sadie agrees with me that IPAs are shit. So, yeah, no. What does IPA stand for, by the way? Okay, so the song is about alcohol and rumbling and killing intruders that look different from you.
Oh my gosh!
Way to go, America!
Yay!
That's the American way, bitches.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Having said that, dear listener, we have way more for you. Do not think of changing that channel because we've got way more goodness on the way for you beautiful people. Warner Music Video has blocked your video because it may contain whatever. So we got blocked already.
Oh,
One or more of your copyrighted videos is on a copyright match. Well, there you are. But we're still around, so it is what it is. Having said that, dear listener, Vin out!
Sorry, out.
Gone!
We'll be right back.
Oh, look at that. India Pale Ale, Indian Pale Ale. Vin, will you let Sori I sent you both calls Heaven's Fate? Yes. We will read it when we're done. Right now, we have a commercial break. We'll come right back! I'm Vin.
I'm sorry.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's the Filthy Capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and then get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at itsori@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull that off.
You can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Yep. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is the community option. $1 at the gate gets you in at Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The alliances hang out on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
And they do all kinds of other cool things. They do Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/Vin and Sori. There's 160,000+ people on the channel. What's cool about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 tier and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener.
Buy merch.
Buy merch indeed, dear listener. Ciao shall lead them.
Cracking open a Pantera beer.
Pantera! But we're not listening
Golden
to Pantera.
Ale.
Ale, I think it's called Ale.
Golden Ale.
The name of this band is IGNEA. The name of the song is Alga. It's subtitled in Espanol, inshallah. And this is for the Hobbiton's Cantina band.
To my understanding, Middle Earth chose this one.
Okay. Middle Earth chose this one, and Soraya chose Pantera.
I would have...
The Golden Ale. Oh, okay, go ahead.
This one is so gross tasting, though. Oh, sorry. Shout out to Pantera beer. But I'm not used to beer, so...
She's not a beer drinker.
I'm not. So
she's going to say everything is gross.
Right, but that's nice. Okay, I hope you have more beer because...
Feuerschwanz.
Oh, yeah. I've got another one.
Do you have a Feuerschwanz?
Right here. No, he's saying in the song. Look, over here. Wait a minute, I thought... Right here, this next one.
I see. That band
he said
is more fit for beer than...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I have plenty. I have plenty of beer, thanks to Archero.
Okay. JMD's particularly disgusting today. That's great.
Don't drink and drive. Don't drink if you're chaotic with it. Don't drink if it's bad for you or unhealthy.
Okay. And IGNEA, let's do it.
Oh my god, I love this so far.
I like stuff like this. Hopefully we don't get blocked. If we get blocked, stay tuned. We're coming right back.
godless bastard, step on my land. How dare you touch my daughters and sons? This will be your last steps unless you turn your two-headed eagle into your ass. And no one can take our land from us. It is our home, and no one can decide for us. Leave us all alone. We will hold on to them until the last of us stands still. We will destroy and crush all foes. We'll shout out God and King.
Wow.
Hold on, I gotta rewind that part.
Takes three. How can one know the last of us stands still? We will destroy and crush all. How dare you, godless bastard, step on my land? How dare you touch my daughters and sons? This will be your last steps unless you turn your two-headed eagle into your ass. And
Damn!
I like that attitude.
Yeah,
That's
you
good.
ain't plotting on me, but you gotta do
Yep.
something. Tell the boy do something. We gonna shoot something. Hey,
Boom, boom,
is that the Ukraine? Yeah, your two-headed eagle. That's Russia. That's Russia. I think she's
And
talking about.
run.
She said, "How dare you, godless bastard, step into our land?"
I like it. How dare you, like, when she talked about her daughters and her sons. I love that.
There's
Ooh.
nothing really like it, man. When a woman steps up and says, "Look, man,
Yep.
I will fucking murder you, bro."
Yep. Yeah.
He's like, "We're gonna kill all
Yeah.
of you motherfuckers."
Yeah.
Like,
Pushed me too far.
I think you were talking to Shorty. You pushed me too far. Leave my children alone. Oh my gosh! But I love that she didn't try to do the raw.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was like it was a warning.
And they did that like voice changing
Yeah, they
thing in
did
there,
some
so it got
distortion.
more.
They did some distortion, but
Yeah.
there's some really cool like Catholic
It
sort
still
of
had a feminine edge to it.
seduct. And there's some really cool like Roman Catholic strains where the Blessed Mother is like, "Fuck around, I'll kill all of you."
Oh, really?
She's got a sword and everything. Like she's not playing
What?
around. Yeah.
I was never showed this version of the Blessed Mother.
Yeah, well, you were raised by a bunch of Protestants who were, you know.
You shall not speak the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
yeah, like she's not. That was really legit.
Fucking goth mama. Yep. Nothing like a woman in kill mode. Super hot. As long as it's not directed at you. Yeah. True.
Well, I mean, it depends. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I can
Like
see
if you
how.
ever came after me to like legit try to harm me, like I would, you know, it'd be funny to me. Like I don't really feel like you'd be able to like actually hurt me, but it would be interesting to see you like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Nah.
You know, like
Wow.
you know, womanly.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, I will say that there's like a few times where I've gotten like when I get super angry and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
And Finn always gets this look on his face. Like, it's entertaining, and I don't understand. Like, we already talked to you guys about this. Long story short, because we're going to get right back to the song. There was a lot of miscommunication and not clear things being spoken. And so Vin misunderstood me, I misunderstood him. And then
Surprise.
he made the mistake of going to to stop at this booth, and I lost it.
This is really girl.
Yeah. If I'd have known that other information, for facts, I would have taken that information out.
Yes, you would.
I would have too. So
Okay.
anyway,
See, look, look. I'm at the website right now. Alga is a Ukrainian melodic band that mixes heavy with whatever. So they're Ukrainian. You know what's happening right now is the Russians are like literally at the border.
I was
like
gonna say they're talking to the Russians. Yep.
It's looking really serious right
They
now.
really. Okay, so when I went overseas and I was in Latvia, and they had a real problem with the Russians, obviously because of their history. And I couldn't speak. The only thing that I could speak was a little bit of Russian. And so when I initially would start talking, you could just see the animosity on the person's face. And then I would tell them, I speak English. I'm from America. And then they were like, okay, then they would allow that language, because they're like completely boycotting the language from the people that I met. There's just a complete boycott of the language. They want it completely even stripped from their history. I couldn't get a clear story, and I haven't done the research, but I think the Russians were controlling them. And it sounded like to me, I'm not a historian, I don't know. It just sounded to me like they had been oppressed by the Russians and they finally pushed them out. And so now they didn't want anything that had to do with Russia. Nothing. So don't even say hello to me in Russian.
Yeah. Vlad Klitschko joined the military over there to fight against the Russians. Whoa.
Who? What?
Whoa. So yeah, I mean, that's not something we should be celebrating. But what I will say is, anytime somebody stands up to a bully, it's a good thing. Mm-hmm. And I love the fearlessness of what are you doing? What are you trying to do?
A controller of mine said he sent a picture to add to the stream for the...
Okay, I'll take care of that.
Just go to my secret one.
Nobody has problem with Russians, only weak sauces. I mean, look, man, you can't go and bully people and do all that type of shit without some sort of reciprocity.
No, you can't.
I am a pacifist in the sense of I believe that that the way of Christ is the way to go, which is to turn the other cheek, and that if we keep attacking each other or whatever, we're all going to end up dead. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So,
this is his picture with her.
Yeah. So I'm about to put it up. I think we'll all end up dead if we perpetuate the cycle of violence. However, However, I do love the concept of somebody standing up to a bully, and a lot of times, if you stand up to the bully and threaten mortal harm, this is the girl from the song, y'all, and this is I don't know if the person wants us to say who they are, but this is the girl from the song with one of our villagers.
Yep. If you want to be announced who you are, say it in the chat.
And this is why I say, like, there has to be a balance between, and I call the balance patriotism versus nationalism, right? Patriotism is you love your country, you respect other people's countries, but you love your country.
Yep. So
if there's an Olympic competition, I want the American to win the gold medal, period.
Yeah.
I don't love all countries equally. Mm-hmm. If there's track and field, I want either America to win or Jamaica to win. I don't want Australia or New Zealand. I don't care. Right. They never win track and field. Let's just shout out to Jimmy.
Oh, in that picture, it was controller of mines.
I don't want everybody to win. I love America. I prefer America.
Yeah.
I want America to be at the top of the world. I want America to win the gold medal. I want us to win all the gold medals. Like, I don't want one gold medal to go to any other country except for maybe Jamaica. Like, I don't care. I'm an American.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I call that's patriotism. Nationalism, I think, is when you're talking about taking over other people's countries and all types of shit. Or when we say, hey, we just drone bombed a whole bunch of people, and you say, too bad, fuck them.
Yeah.
That is dangerous and destructive. And I think you know, that's what you're seeing. That's what you're seeing when you see this conflict where you've got these, not all Russians, by the way, but Russia's in this aggressive posture. They did it with Georgia a couple years ago. And now they're trying that shit with Ukraine. And the Ukrainians is like, fuck. She's like, yo, you can't come in my land, bro. Like, we're gonna fight to the last man. It is what it is. And sometimes that stare down can make it so that there's not a single shot fired, right? So that's, I have a very nuanced position when I talk about pacifism. I mean, I'm using that as shorthand. I'm a non-lethalist. In other words, I don't believe we should be killing anyone.
Yeah, did you see right here?
No.
Vlad, if I wanted to control someone, I'd tell them it's a virtue to turn the other cheek.
Yeah, I mean, look, any good principle can be abused, right? So, you know, we all know that forgiveness is a good virtue, but you know, I don't know how much actual violence that Vlad has taken part in and experienced, but I've been in the middle of it all my life, and one thing I can tell you is, if I wanted to control somebody, I'd tell them not to turn the other cheek, because I've seen a lot of times where the instigation of violence is also used as a control mechanism.
Absolutely.
But if you've never actually taken part in real bloodshed where you cross lines that you can't come back from, it's very easy to sit back and philosophize and say, yeah, man, turn the other cheek is a good control mechanism. It's really easy to do that until you've actually lost one of your friends. And then you're like, oh, okay, so I'm going to catch you. So then you catch them, and then they go, what are they going to do? Well, they're going to catch one of your folks, and it's going to continue over and over again, and then everybody gets controlled by the cycle of violence. So now you got a 16-year-old kid, and an 18-year-old puts a gun in his hand, and you're going to say, oh, you're going to let him kill your friend like that? And now you're your best friend, you're going to let him kill your friend? So yeah, I understand. Now, you know, Sori and I are reading Wars of the Jews. And
there's a kid in the hospital right now that was
there's a kid
around
in the
this
hospital
area
right
because
now
of that.
in our area because of that bullshit. But again, if you've never been in a situation where real shit is going down and real blood is being put on the ground and people are literally like, people you love are permanently disfigured or dead, you don't understand the value of turning the other cheek, of breaking the cycle of violence, of somebody saying, I'm not gonna continue the cycle of violence. But what's interesting is Sori and I are reading the Wars of the Jews right now, and there are so many times. So at the end of it, Jerusalem basically got completely ransacked. You know, 3 million people there, 1 million of them were killed. The other 2 million got sold into slavery so much that the markets got glutted and the prices got lowered. Yay, capitalism. But there were so many moments in the Jewish war with the Romans where if they would have simply, like Vespasian, he was outside the city. He said, listen, I'm not going to invade you. One of you silly motherfuckers come outside with either a bow or an arrow. One of you does that, I'll spare the city. And they wouldn't do it. And then the seditious, as Josephus calls them, or the jihadists, you had people in there that wanted peace, that wanted to stop the cycle of violence, and the violent people would not let them surrender. So it's a very simplistic thing to say, oh, if I wanted to control somebody, I'd tell them to turn the other cheek. Yeah, and violent people also use violence to control people.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing is, if you're the person that learns the discipline of turning the other cheek, it's not about just like turning and running away. It's not about cowardice, because the same Bible that says you should turn the other cheek is also the same one that says that cowards won't make it into the eternal dwelling place. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not cowardice that's being celebrated. It's the art of defusing a situation, which takes a lot of mental discipline. Secondly, when you're the type of person that just flies off the handle and reacts to everything around you, then you don't understand that discipline. And it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger because everybody wants to retaliate. And obviously if you had two people, one that was reacting by emotions all the time and another one who is learning the discipline of self-control, then which person is easier for you to control? I think it's the person that's hyper emotional that you can just instigate to be more vindictive, and they just go in there and just go crazy. I think that the harder person is the person that has to use their mind to figure out how to diffuse the situation. It's not, like I said, it's not about turning your other cheek and running off. It's about handling the situation in such a way that it's diffused and you're not using violence to stop violence.
Yeah, and again, a lot of times it takes a lot of wisdom, because there's been a lot of times people don't know that I have that mentality.
Oh, yeah.
So there have been times where I've projected a certain kind of aggression, and that neutralizes the situation. So, and you guys have also known, because I don't believe in bullshitting people, there's also been times where I projected that aggression. If I'd have found the person, one of us would have ended up in a bad situation. I'm not saying I'd have beat the guy or whatever. I'm just saying one of us would have ended a bad situation if I'd have found. Because it's important for me to put my weakness out here, because I'm not trying to. Well, what I'm saying is, it takes a lot of wisdom to go about in this world, because if you project weakness to certain people, and Jesus didn't do that, by the way. They showed up. And they said, "Oh, we're coming," and then Jesus knocked them all on their ass and said, basically, men know this language. It's like Kevin Samuel says, that men always operate with each other under a subliminal threat of violence. And where I'm from, there's truth to that. But Jesus knocked them on their ass, which basically means, look, motherfucker, I'm strong enough to knock all you motherfuckers on your ass by myself. But I'm willing to go by myself, let these guys go. Again, that's wisdom.
Yep.
You put out a certain amount of strength to protect the aggressor from himself and protect innocent people from the aggressor, while simultaneously you have to be willing to allow yourself to be killed if necessary to uphold the principle of nonviolence so as to break the cycle of violence. And that takes a lot of wisdom. And so I also understand that I'm speaking of from a certain level of privilege, because being involved in so much violence at such a young age, it's demystified to me. And so I'm not afraid of it. Whereas other people, it's terrifying, and they rather would just get a gun so that they can feel like they can equalize the situation.
I mean, you have a very muscular build, babe, too.
Well,
you don't look like a frail person. Like, you look like, well, if he decides to do something, we could all be in trouble.
Yeah.
What'd that lady say? You have a muscular neck?
She's just saying my nigga. Yeah, so you know, I mean, that's a situation. So
what's a tarpans?
I know a dude whose life mantra is, I always pay for peace, but I know I was born for war.
Yo, that's kind of you, babe.
Yeah, it just depends on what kind of battle you're going to fight. I mean, my biggest battle now is, I've been out of the game, 3 or 4 years or whatever. My biggest battle now is myself. And, I just recently heard a news article about a kid, and he ended up at his mother found him at her doorstep, bloodied, unable to speak because these kids jumped on him. And I'm just crying in the shower, like, and it's because I knew what I would do if that was my son. The kid to this moment still
can't speak.
Talk.
Yeah.
And like, I know what I would have done if that was my son. You know what I'm saying? Like, last year some shit went down with my kid, and I told my little brother, he's like, yo, you should have called me. Like, I know what I would have done. And so it was like one of those things where it's like, damn, I am not where I should be, whatever. And I know those kids got parents or whatever, and
jeez,
whatever. I know what would happen if some police officer killed my kid like they did with Elijah McClain and then went to his death site and mocked it. I know exactly what would happen.
And he was such a good kid.
They just killed another kid today, and the dad is like, oh, fire the officer. I don't understand that. I wouldn't ask anybody to fire any officer.
That to me, that sounds like somebody who's defeated.
So there's a part of me that's like, yes, tell them, girl, tell those freaking Russians, And then another part of me is like, fuck, man. But I think now we're in a situation where I think there's so much international pressure. And just for the record, as an American, I don't believe we should really get involved even in that situation, militarily speaking. There's other ways of dissuading the Russians from doing anything physically aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, all we should do is talk to Trump. They're good friends.
Yeah, I know. That's the other bullshit about. That's the other bullshit about like Trump and the Russia conspiracy, blah blah blah. Trump was supplying the Ukrainians with weapons, all types of shit that was completely against Russian interests. And Putin did start this real saber rattling until Obama and Biden. Those are facts. I don't care what implication you want to draw from that. It's true. It's just fucking true. But my point is, but actually it goes to my point because Trump projected a kind of wild, like, listen, I'll bomb the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, didn't he keep talking about he had the button right there?
Yeah, I got the button. You know why I'm gonna push that button? Like, beep. I'm sorry, but Trump's projection of almost this insane, psychotic willingness to do. Remember when he killed? I mean, rest in peace to that guy, the Iranian dude. I forgot what his name was, but in a very measured way, he killed that guy, and I didn't shed any tears for him. And then he told the Iranians, "I will bomb all of your." It's a war crime. It's like, "I will bomb all of your sites. You better not touch us." Yada 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 yada. And unfortunately, in my opinion, that's what resulted in the Iranians bombing their own airliner.
Yeah.
But my point is, I feel like Trump's assumption, the assumption of aggression, made it so that Putin's like, "I'm not going to test this guy."
Yeah.
But he did test Obama, and he did test Biden. Say what you want. I've already said that Trump should be in prison for the rest of his life for January 6th.
Yeah.
But that is true, Soleimani. That is true. So I'm sorry, but that is true. There was, and then that's my point. So praying for the Ukrainians. I just love that spirit, man. Like, that woman was not playing around. That woman was not playing around at all. And I love that because, maybe, and those Ukrainian people, it's kind of inspiring because they're the underdogs in that fight. But they're like, yo, men and women, they're like, yo, whatever. If it's going to go down, we're going down. We're not doing none of this shit. So shout out to the Ukrainian people. And again, I think that those are strong, proud people, and I don't think that they're gonna blink. And I hope that they don't. And like I said, I think that Putin is gonna be. I think he's going to behave himself, inshallah. I hope he's going to behave himself. But horrible situation. What do you give the song?
Oh, this one was a 10. I loved it. I really, really did.
I would give it a 10 if I didn't feel it was encouraging the cycle of violence.
Yeah. Wow.
And
so you're not going to give the song a high score?
I wanted to be careful with that.
Okay. Well, you're your own person.
I want to be careful with that because I do want to take the words of Jesus very seriously.
Yeah, but I don't. What she said. Hold on. Shoot.
She said, "We're going to kill you all. We're going to stand we're going to fight till the last man," or whatever.
Well, she told them to take their thing and get out of here.
Yeah.
So. She's not saying we're going to go after you. She's saying, don't come over here, though.
Listen, this is not the 1800s. You can't tell me how to think.
Don't come over here.
Okay? So it is what it is.
Wow.
It's so funny. Every time I disagree with you, they're like, "Oh my God, Vin, let her have the whatever. Nobody ever stands up for me when you try to convince me out of my vote." You
well,
know
that's because everybody knows you're wrong.
Yeah. We got a bunch of disingenuous ass white knights up in the house. Only 275 is legit. He'll tell you.
All right,
he
what do
really
you give
thinks.
it? What do you give it, babe?
Cold-blooded, son. Shout out to Stu75. I'm going to give this song a 9.6. Shorty was a gangster. She was a real
9.6.
She was a real gangster. So shout out to her. I really like this band, and it's just really a timely song. And it really, it's really affected me. I'm really going to be praying pretty hard for Ukraine tonight because that song really did affect me because it was inspiring as hell, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It was really inspiring. So there we go.
All right. 10 for
Having
me.
said that, dear listener, then out.
Sori out.
Go.
Look at Alan. What's next? What mindset should I be in? This is literally, you don't know what's next. Although we do know that he said I needed a beer for this song. So
the mind's, it's was it Frisch?
Well, I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. You can try for yourself.
Rockpalast-Feuerschwanz, Summer Breeze, and Kinder. Oh, this one of those 2-song thingamajiggies?
No, I don't believe he did that.
It says Summer Breeze plus Kinder.
Yeah, but it's because when you have it, you're gonna go from 2205 to 2540.
I mean, I don't mind. I mean, it is what it is. Commercial time, guys. We shall return. I'm Vin.
I'm sorry.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's the Filthy Capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and then get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at insori@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull that off.
You can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is the community option. $1 at the gate gets you in at Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The alliances hang out on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
And they do all kinds of other cool things. They do Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/VinandSori. There's 160,000+ people on the channel. What's cool about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 here and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener.
Buy our merch.
I got it.
Buy our merch indeed. A child shall lead them.
Yes, to buy our merch. All right, you guys. Up next. You found it? You good?
I found a couple things.
Okay.
I found a couple things, you losers.
All right, so this song is apparently a drinking song. The name of the song is
Some of y'all wanted to know this. Here's one image of the Blessed Mother carrying a sword.
Oh my
Here's
goodness.
another image of the Blessed Mother carrying a sword.
Oh my goodness.
She don't play around. She doesn't play around,
Wow,
y'all.
okay.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
Okay, so it looks like Feuerschwanz is the name of the band, and Rockpalast is the name of the song.
Rockpalast.
Right here, see?
I feel like we've done this band before. So anyway, this is the Hobbiton's Cantina Band's DJ stream. Dear listener, if you would like to know how to do a DJ stream, I think it's in the commercial.
Yeah, rewind this and watch the commercial. Stop ignoring
skip
it.
the commercial, but my wife worked very, very hard on that commercial, and it's the best commercial of all time, in my opinion. Having said that,
here we go.
here we go. Oh, you have to read the info.
Oh, yes.
Yes, we're not going to start it before reading the info, controller.
Okay, I was 3 times at this festival. This was 2018, 1 year after my last time. I found a good live, non-official live video, and I used this more or less like advertisement for Summer Breeze, especially for North Americans. Okay.
Okay. Let's check it out. And, babe, tell me the timestamp again.
We're going from 2205.
Okay, just tell me.
2205 to 2540. Oh, Lord.
I did not do that on purpose. That's pretty ridiculous. Okay, it's 2204, but that's good enough.
Yeah.
And
then
this
you're
is a
going
live
at
video.
2540.
Just FYI, live videos are my baby. I got converted to metal from live videos, so there you go. Also, what do you call it?
What?
Look up the band's name, because we have to figure out what it translates to. It looks like this is one of those tongue-in-cheek
right here?
type GWAR type band. Yeah, just copy that. Just copy that, babe, and then
which thing? This?
The band's name. No.
This?
Yeah, that's because that's the artist.
Yeah.
There you go. And then you just command V it into the thing, and then.
Do I put English translation or just put it like this?
Just put translate. Just put translate right next to it. Well, it says meaning right there, so that's okay. So Firetail is the literal translation, and that's good enough for me. I don't need any more explanations.
Is this going to do the sound?
Do it again.
Feuerschwanz.
Feuerschwanz. Okay, let's go. Feuerschwanz. Let's do it.
Bei uns auf Burg Feuerschwanz nennen wir diesen Sport. Schubsetanz ist Rittersport. Und da kann's auch schon losgehen. Macht euch bereit, Soris. Die pure Liebe wollen wir sehen. Alle anderen gehen uns durch. 1, 2, 3, 4, los! Richtige Kerle, doch welcher Ritter tanzt denn schon gerne? Wir hassen Salsa und Walzer und Rumba, Schuhblätter und Cha-Cha-Cha. Unsere Gene sind vorprogrammiert, wir sind für Keilereien konditioniert. Sind weder Tänzer noch Akrobaten, mehr Primaten im Kindergarten. Werte Ladies, werte Lords, kennt ihr schon das Zauberwort? Ein bisschen schlagen und wieder vertragen. Schubsetanz ist Rittersport. Werter Pöbel, wertes Gesocks. Aus dem Arsch zieht euch den Stock. Das ist nicht sehr fein, nur ein bisschen Gemeinde. Schubsetanz ist Schubsetanz. 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 Schubsetanz ist Rittersport. Schubsetanz. Schubsetanz ist Rittersport. Wenn ich eines Tages vom Taualtar stehe, fahre brav in den Hafen der Ehe, könnt ihr lang auf den Hochzeitstanz warten, denn ich werd nen Polo starten. Statt einer jazzigen Hochzeitskapelle gibt es Metal direkt aus der Hölle. Ich werd einen Helm und eine Rüstung tragen, und dann wird der Pastor fragen. Werte Ladies, werte Lords, kennt ihr schon das Zauberwort? Ein bisschen schlagen und wieder vertragen. Schubsetanz ist Rittersport. Werter Pöbel, wertes Gesocks. Aus dem Arsch zieht euch den Stock. Das ist nicht sehr fein, nur ein bisschen Gemeinde. Schubsetanz ist. Drum hab ich nur noch eine Bitte. Hey! Schafft euch Platz in eurer Mitte. Auseinander! Wie ein Mose teilte das Meer. Doch bitte knüppelt euch nicht allzu sehr. Oh,
That is great.
I totally see why you use this as advertisement.
That's the other song. Ah, damn it.
That makes, they're all cuddling in the
Cuddling
pit.
in the pit.
It makes total sense why you would use that as advertising. That makes me want to go. They look like they were having fun.
I don't know. That's the Summer Breeze Festival in Bavaria, Germany. I don't think we've gone to an actual festival.
No, we haven't.
We've gone to a music conference. I think that last Slipknot
Yeah, but that I
it was
almost
called
doesn't.
Knot Fest, but it was just a regular set. A festival's
Yeah,
like all day.
no,
Sometimes it's like 2 or 3
yeah,
days.
yeah. And even like the California trip, that was like more stuff was going on, but it wasn't like it wasn't the same. Plus, I was like so far pregnant.
Which one? Oh, NAMM?
We went to NAMM, yeah.
NAMM wasn't a festival. A festival's like an outdoor, and it's like 50 million bands.
Man.
And then there's a side stage and this and that. Like Tattoo the Earth, I think, was maybe close to a festival, but not even that. Like, there's, man, I can't recall now what they're called, but the one that we're going to, where our friend, got us there and all the rest of it. Oh, well, that's good. This is a good problem for me. Yeah. So the one that we're going to in March is like it's a regular show.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
really
I hear
big
you.
bands,
I hear you. It would be fun
yeah.
to do like an actual festival. It's the same like that guy that you were talking to today that had the leaf.
Yes.
When he was talking, I was like, because he was talking about going to one of those. What did he call it? It's basically when people. It's a festival, but they dress up like. My God, like they're Irish. I don't know what's that called again. Bagpipes and all kinds of stuff. I don't know what they're called.
What are you talking about?
That guy, he said he got that thing at one of those festivals.
Oh, a Rend festival.
Yeah, a Renaissance festival. Yeah. One of those. I'd love to do something like that. You dress up. No. Well, you did though. Wasn't the Tattoo the Earth thing? Wasn't that kind of a?
Yeah, I guess it was.
Why are you saying? Nah.
It really wasn't.
Why?
Though. Like, when I think of festival, I think it's like a big thing, like 100,000 people, grass, and then you're just there for like a day or two.
Yeah, where you have time to sit in the grass and chat with other people.
Yeah, like
and get in the conversations.
It was in Giant Stadium.
Yep.
It's New York Giants, but the Giant Stadium is in New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? It was, kind of corporate.
Yeah. Okay. Like, I got
There's
you.
this thing called Whackin' or Walkin' or whatever. That's a big festival. Alden went there. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly, but Whackin' was the best show of his life. Hellfest, I guess, is a big festival. But yeah, Rock Am Ring. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking about. Rock Am Ring. Okay. That is like a festival, whacking, open air, those kinds of things. It's like this just long draw and just band after band after band after band after
people
band.
must be so smelly in those
Oh,
situations.
I'm
Like, how
sure
can you
it's-
not? You know what I mean?
It's
Like,
horrible, I'm sure.
you can't.
It's pronounced Vakken. Okay, there you go. Little Daniel correcting me. It's pronounced Vakken. Okay. I knew it was something like that.
I was about to say, why are you still up? And I realized it's only 8:30. We usually start streams later, so.
Yeah, Ozfest is like the big one that's in America, I guess. But I'd love to go to one of those festivals with you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Like,
definitely. We will.
Yeah.
There's so
but,
many things that.
COVID, kind of.
Yeah, it's cramping everybody's style. Obviously. Obviously.
Obviously. Yeah. There's another one called Bonnaroo, which is kind of interesting. And then there's also Coachella.
Ultimate with Coachella.
Coachella is a big one. Although Coachella is not necessarily metal. That's like everything. I think they did like a Tupac hologram at Coachella or whatever. But anyway, this one was really, really cool because I've never seen that before. You do a circle pit and everybody like tries to murder each other brutally. Like it's a big giant group hug.
Yeah.
Which I feel like only, I always talk about like what metal can do. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the power of metal and you can't necessarily do that on hip hop. Like there's no I don't feel like there's a rapper right now that could get thousands of people to get
Not like that. No, not like that.
Grown ass men,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? At the peak of their virility to go hug each other and all that shit. Like, I don't know. It's just something. I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying, like, I've been in the hip hop world all my life and I just can't conceive that happening. Maybe there's, I don't know, maybe Drake can get people to do that. I doubt it. I mean, I think only Kanye would come close enough. You know, the type of people that listen to his music would probably listen to that. But this is not the lyrics.
That's not the lyrics?
No, I got the dwarf ones instead.
No, this...
We drink in accordance with our...
Oh, do I have the wrong one? But it said...
This is just the chorus, babe.
Yeah, but that's where I got this whole thing from, right here. We are dwarfs to fall in love with, live far from light of day.
That's Battle Dwarf.
This is wrong.
Is that Schweifen's whatever?
I thought that was...
It's called Rockpalast. It's kinder, right?
Jeez, and babe, I don't know. You probably just better get it on your side because...
Those are... I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure... I'm not sure that the lyrics are necessarily... I've also been to Burning Man. I saw a documentary on Burning Man. I thought that was very... I've heard like crazy conspiracy theories or whatever.
Oh, really?
About Burning Man. Controller, what's the... Controller, what is the title of the song again? He's so funny.
What?
Check out Tech Nine's album Therapy, produced by the great Ross Robinson. Okay.
Yeah, or send me the link to the lyrics.
Imagine if Tupac were to show up now. Michelle says, who is Tupac?
Oh, no.
I don't
That's
think
so
she's being
sad.
serious. My favorite festival is Woodstock 99. I agree. It is. It is. That
This
is
is
my
weird.
favorite
Okay.
festival of all time.
Oh, right here? Oh, right here.
Schubenstanz. Schubenstanz.
All right, hold on.
So yeah, I mean it's interesting stuff. No Bible talk. What's his face says?
Who's that?
DJ AT. Of course, we don't have the lyrics. So
Okay, what about
can
this?
we do? Schubenstand's English translation. Yeah.
Right there? Push dance?
It's called Push Dance. So
We are
do me a
warriors,
favor,
right, guys? But we're...
demand for that and get me those lyrics, Ba.
All right, there is a lot, so I'll just do it in two.
You know what else I'm glad about is that he said that they originally started as a parody band and then they got serious. Which
Really?
I'm glad about because they're really talented.
Oh, yeah. They
Like that
absolutely are.
that singer is like legit talented. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that, you know, like it's fun to joke around, but I'm glad that they didn't quote waste their talent.
Oh, 100%.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Wasted talents.
What's wrong with going to Burning Man? I feel like Burning Man is you know, I would love to go to like every one of those festivals. I bet you anything there's like a YouTube channel where all they do is just go to these various festivals.
Man. If I was to do something like that, I would prefer to live vlog instead of create videos.
Right.
So it's done. You already recorded what you were going to record and it's already posted up live. It's not being edited and broken up and pick for the great stuff. It's just, look, this is what we're doing. We probably could do something like that. We could do one of those backpack across Europe.
Yes. You want to backpack across Europe? What do you want to do?
I've always wanted to backpack across something. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's move on.
Okay, we are warriors, right, guys? But which knight likes to dance? We hate salsa and waltz and rumba.
Cha-cha-cha.
And cha-cha-cha. Our genres are pre-programmed. We're conditioned for fighting. Are neither dancers nor acrobats, more primates in kindergarten. Values, ladies, values, lords. Do you already know the magic word? Beat a bit and tolerate again. Push dance is a knightly sport. Valuable rabble. Worth guessix from the...
From the what, babe?
From the ass, pull the stick. Pull the stick out of your ass, I guess. Like, lighten up. This is not very fine, just to mean because push dance is a knightly sport. Thrust, dance.
Oh.
Push dance is a knightly sport.
What are they
When I
singing
stand in
about?
front of the altar one day, he's talking about being married and the love that he has and for his lady.
Oh.
When I stand, see, look, it says right there. When I stand in front of the altar one day, drive well into the port of marriage. See? Can you wait long for the wedding dance? Because I'll start in pogo. You know that first dance that you have?
Is that what? Are you sure that's what they're talking about?
Yeah, you know the dance and then the bride and the thing. And instead of jazz rules wedding bands, is there metal straight from hell? I'll wear a helmet and armor, and then the pastor will ask. See? This is a sweet song. That's why everybody was hugging in the middle of the thing.
Oh.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Missy. You always want to sexualize everything. But I think he's saying valuable ladies and valuable lords. Do you already know the magic word? Beat a bit intolerant again, pushes a nightly sport, valuable round. I only have one request. Make room in your midst as Moses once divided the sea.
Thrust, 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 dance. Please do not stick too much.
See? Moses. Sorry, DJ AT, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. He talked about Moses parting the sea. I didn't bring up the Bible. Okay, so the song, it's very obvious what the song is about. I thoroughly enjoyed that. And now I'm feeling a bit I'm feeling a bit sad
I know.
that we don't have
the festivals.
The festivals.
Yeah, I agree. That's not cool.
I don't know how we're gonna. I don't know. Like I heard that Europe.
I feel like these people put on a great fun show.
I heard that Europe has a relaxed their thingamajiggies, and I'm still kind of concerned about the plague a bit. We haven't done any like public gathering thingamajiggies. Noble ladies, noble lords, not valuable. Yeah, I figured. It's a slam dance, by the way. Slam dance is a nightly sport. Controller, are you going to... What are our European friends? Are you guys going to any major... what do you call it? Festivals?
Yeah.
Are you even allowed to? And if you are you going to go? I want to get like the feel, like if everybody says I'm eventually going to go to one of those, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if everybody's like, nah, man, we're going. I really, really don't know.
I feel like people are going to eventually just say, you know what, we've got to just do this. So, you know what I mean? Like, how long can we wait?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do think that people that are within like the risk barriers, like the risk, you know, if you're not at a healthy place, then don't take those chances, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so if it opens up, you're gonna go. Okay, that probably should be our. Yeah, probably should.
I'm more
time
open to doing that in summer than I am to doing it in winter. Anyway, what do you give this one?
In July. So
what do you give this one?
I'm gonna give this one. I enjoyed this one the most. I feel like they saved the best for the back end. This is a 9.5 for me. You know why it's a 9.5? Because I liked it from beginning to end, and I didn't understand a word he said. And usually, if I don't understand the lyrics, I get so bogged down with being angry about not understanding the lyrics that sometimes I miss the song.
What?
And I get very angry if I don't understand lyrics. So I was getting actually a little bit perturbed with you because you couldn't get the lyrical train. I'm like, what the hell? Why is this so difficult for us? But I recovered.
Oh, that's nice.
I've been getting a lot of sleep lately, guys. So
that's
I've been
nice. I've been a little bit more patient.
Yeah, I had no sleep. Plus, I was withdrawing from that situation. That's why I set everybody on fire for that 4 or 5 days. Like
Yo.
Yeah.
9.6 for me.
There you are, dear listener. I can imagine all festivals being sold out because holy shit. People are craving it, man. You know, they're craving it. I was talking to a security guard at the Apple Store. I went to shake the guy's hand, and I felt kind of weird. Like, I don't know if
So
he's
did
gonna
I.
shake my hand.
So did I,
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a real
fist bump.
it's a real hard. It's a hard thing, man. Like, we're built for.
You know, the other thing too that's a problem is, like, I was watching this video of this woman. She was like,
Yes. Permanent name change. We will do one Evanescence song a day. Look at her name.
what happened?
Look
Oh
at her
my
name.
God. I'm like, where are you getting that from? What she just said? Oh my gosh. I was watching this like video, and there was like a military woman, and she was holding a baby, and she was on the plane, and the woman was like making a big giant deal about it, like telling her to move her seat, and then they had to keep telling the lady to put her mask on, and the lady was fighting about the mask thing. But then I realized that the entire time, even with all that yelling and moving, that baby didn't move at all, and the baby stayed stiff like a doll. So I think the whole thing was just an act. Like, you know how you can scroll through Facebook and stuff in those videos, you don't know which ones are real. And I was like, man, people are putting out false stuff like that. Like, we've got enough problems when it comes to like when people see, like, the woman ended up getting thrown off the plane, I think, for not putting her mask up. But I don't think it was real. That's what I'm saying. I think that is happening in some places, but I don't think it was happening there. And so there's, with everything going around, some stuff false, some stuff fake, like false and fake and real.
Some stuff false, some stuff fake.
Everything's fake. No, it's
Some
just,
stuff
it's
real,
making
some stuff
stuff more,
authentic.
it's making stuff more like difficult, and it's adding more issues to the already confusing pot that we're dealing with when it comes to COVID and what we should be doing, and where we should be lightening up and where we should keep going headlong. I don't know.
Go to a festival, dear listener. If it gets cleared, I mean, if the band clears it, go to a festival. Having said that, dear listener, then out.
Sorry, out.
Go. All right, we got another song coming from you bums. We shall return. I'm Vin.
I'm sorry.
If you would like to get your song reviewed, dear listener, there's the Filthy Capitalist option. As Sori says, 125 gets you straight to the head of the line. You don't have to be a part of the alliance. You don't have to be part of the group.
Wait a minute.
And the biggest thing is you don't have to wait. You hop, skip, and jump right in front of everybody. 125 gets you there. You do that 3 times, and you get mashed down to the $75 rate for perpetuity.
Yes!
Also, there is a band review option. So if you've got a band and you're trying to get your band some exposure, hit me up at Elexorien@gmail.com, and I'll show you the details about how to pull
You
that off.
can also jump on Patreon, and there is a option on the tiers to be able to get your band reviewed. Obviously, we can't lie to you, so we can't guarantee a positive review. Get what you get.
It's just rubbish.
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 That's British for garbage.
My favorite is the community option. $1 at the gate gets you in at Patreon. You get to join an alliance. The alliance joins their points together, and that helps determine what songs that we do.
The alliances hang out on Discord.
Message me on Patreon to get the link.
And they do all kinds of other cool things. They do Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. It's really a community within the community. Anybody can go in the village, facebook.com/Sori. There's 160,000+ people on the channel. What's cool about the Discord is that it offers a real opportunity for community connection, friendship, that type of thing.
And it's on Discord, so if you're not a Facebook person, it's for you.
You start off at $1.
Right.
Plus you get exclusives. Sori and I are working on a song. So the first 15 seconds of that was on Patreon. Also, at $15 tier and above, when we actually debut the video, they're going to be there live with us. There you are, dear listener.
Buy our merch.
Buy our merch indeed. The child shall lead them.
To buy our merch.
Vlad, send me an email about the Molech thing. I'm very, very interested in that. VinceSori@gmail.com. I'm very interested in what you said about the theorific title. I've never heard of that before. Okay. All right, guys, we got another jam for you beautiful people. This is from a band called Turbonegro.
Hold on. As a tribute to the legendary frontman Hank von Helvete, died at the age of 49 November last year. So this is a kind of a shout out to him for this one.
Hank von Helvete or Helvete. Was he in this band? I'm not sure.
The frontman. So I'm guessing, yeah. The frontman of the band.
Okay. That's unfortunate. Rest in peace to the homie. All right, guys. Apocalypse Dudes is my favorite punk pop punk album and it rules. So I guess this is a pop punk band, so this is gonna be fun. Okay, here we go, guys. Get it on, Turbonegro, and it's live, bitches. Let's go.
Do you want to get it on tonight? Do you want to get it on tonight? Do you want to get it on tonight? Right on, fuck it! Let's get it on!
Don't listen to him.
Talk about going to a festival.
Yep.
Can you imagine seeing that other band? Everybody does
This
the group
one.
hug, and then at night this guy comes.
Yep.
Get a little alcohol, get a little of your stuff.
Yeah.
Just do it away from me.
Give me friction, baby, and I like it. Give me friction, baby, and I like it. I love it. Give me death punk, baby, and I like it. This is what it's saying. The lyrics.
Oh. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Saying this shit out to these people?
Give me death punk, baby, and I like it. Get it on, right on. Give me Shiny Beast and I like it. Give me Shiny Beast and I like it. I love it.
Wait, shiny what?
Beast?
Beasts?
Beast. Beast.
That
The
can't be what it
Beast.
is.
Give me
can't
Teen
be what it
Machine and I like it. Yes, I do. So young, firm, and clean. This sounds dirty. And I like it. Love it. Get it on, right on. What do you want? I want to get it on, right on.
You should warn me before that you're reading the lyrics to the song. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I'm just gonna have to timestamp that. There's certain times when you have funny reactions to stuff that I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this reaction.
That wasn't funny though. I was horrified.
328.
I was horrified because you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You had said that. So I'm like, oh no, she's taking too much of the mead. Medication.
Oh no. That's crazy.
Oh
The horror.
Yeah, I was I said it's over. I said it's finally happened after 3 years. It's finally happened after 3 years. She's finally had the meltdown. It's over.
Medication. No.
Hey guys, this is where I used to live in Florida. It's called the apartment complex. It's called
really?
Country Gardens. Remember I told you about
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Jamie just sent me a thing with Country Gardens.
Oh.
Yeah, man, that was such a. But on a serious note, I forgot the name of the band. But there's a song called One Arm Scissor. It's a song. One Arm Scissor.
Oh, well, all of a sudden I'm thinking, was the guy in the front that was taking his jacket off and acting all crazy, was he the one that passed?
Yeah, he died apparently.
Oh, that's so sad.
Is he the guy that died?
Is that that's sad. Yeah, because he said.
Yeah, he said somebody died at 48 years
Oh
old.
man, yeah, he brought a lot of fun energy. Hank Vaughn, I'm gonna just look up his name. 49. That's sad.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the comments in the video. Rest in peace, Hank.
Yeah. Okay. He really
But I'm not even gonna focus on.
He
that.
really brought some
it was just a fun song.
Some
bro.
fun and reckless energy.
Exactly. Yeah. At the drive-in, they had that riff. But they turned it into something really, really serious. And I'm not mad at the drive-in for that. I'm just saying, like, I recognize that riff.
Yeah. As soon as it started, you said something.
Yeah. I was like, holy shit, that sounds like at the drive-in. Yeah, finding out the dude died is super depressing, especially like in a song like this.
Yeah.
Where it's like,
yeah.
you know, like you want to like, oh, I'd love to see them in a show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like bands who, it's not that they don't take themselves seriously, but at the end of the day, like they understand that, look, music is about entertainment.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you entertain people? Can you get people moving? Yes. Yep. It's art, and art to some degree is supposed to have some depth to it and some real kind of, you know, I understand. Like, I completely get it. But when you go to a rock show, you're trying to escape a lot of shit. And there is a sort of ventilative perspective. I don't even think that's a word. Where like, you're there to ventilate and you're, you know, let loose on certain emotions. But I remember seeing Korn, and obviously Korn is a big therapy session. But there's this other band called Mindless Self-Indulgence that came on before Stained. Yeah. So it was Mindless Self-Indulgence, Stained, and Korn. And they were just funny. They were just funny and they were goofy and they were like, initially I was like, man, fuck these people. Where's Korn? You know? And, but after a while it was kind of like, yeah. And the guy's like, not everything is serious, guys. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know, and it was kind of like a diss to all of us because Korn fans are also, you know.
Yeah.
Especially in like 2000, you know what I'm saying?
I agree. I think that you have to have some lightness. Everything can't be heavy all the time. Like, who can survive that?
Love you, buddy. Stay safe. Keep going. Good going.
Who can survive all of that seriousness all the time? Like, I think it's good to have some lighter, you know.
Right. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
And 100%. This was that. The energy that they put out, like his entire presentation.
Johnny, where's the picture with the shirt? Go ahead.
I don't think the shirt has arrived yet.
Oh, it hasn't? Yeah, it takes such a long time for those shirts too. Yeah, definitely a loss for the community, but man, what a fun and the other thing too is there's not a lot of lyrics. It's just, get it, which is another thing because like when you're at a show and
yes, I know exactly what you're gonna say.
More fun for you when you know what the lyrics are. You can say it back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I've said over and over. Every time I go to a show, I'm like, I really feel like that they should put up some lyric videos because I really feel like that we should put up some lyric videos because I think that there's people at the show that would sing the song, and I think that it would give it a fuller experience. But I understand for the OGs, they'd be like, if you have to see the lyrics, then you're not an actual, supporter.
I don't think the OGs would have a problem with that.
What are you talking about? Remember that whole thing that happened with, people would ask, are you a fan of are you a fan of Slipknot? And then they would wait for the answer, and if you said something that was like the one that everybody knew, people were looking to see if you knew other ones.
Bleed. Yeah.
Right, that. So that whole situation. So how are you saying that the originals, the people that are like really like on board with the band, I would think that they would not want you to have the lyrics
that's not
up.
all Slipknot fans, and I think
the experience would be fuller.
Yeah, it would be a much more.
And who doesn't like fuller?
For sure.
My God.
For sure. But yeah, that was such a fun show. Fun show. I'm gonna give this one a 9.9. Dumb butts. This is how shows are supposed to be. Have some fun.
Yeah,
I'm sure
9.2.
I'm sure they do have some lyrical content that's like, you know what I'm saying? But not everything has to be. Okay.
That'd be a 9.2 for me. Bye-bye.
There you are, dear listeners.
All right, have no fear. There's one more song left because we're going to the alliances.
You know how they goes, thank you so much. We love you guys. And they go off and then they change and come back and do 2 more songs. That's what we're about to do, which was we were going to do. I was going to fake out Controller because I know he would have had a conniption. He'd have been like, no. He would have been texting me. He would have been saying it in the chat. We would have been like, all right, guys, goodbye. And then
sayonara.
You had to ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
Sayonara say. Vin out.
Sorry out.
Go. All right, guys.
More. I'd like to say goodnight to the babies. They're going to bed right now.
All right, so Soraya's going to say goodnight to the babies. So I'm going to hang out for a couple minutes. Mom's going to mom. What are you going to do? I don't care about saying goodnight to them. I really don't care. I feel like goodnight is a tool of capitalism somehow. It's funny. Anytime I don't like something now, I'm like, fucking capitalists. That's all I do now. Literally any single time. I always go, you damn capitalists. So what can you do? But I really do believe that about Valentine's Day though. Like I'm not bullshitting. Is the XU pick next? Yeah, I do think it's the XU pick. Oh, really? Come here. Come here. I guess. Come here. Ah! Looks like you're.
He went outside with Johan and saw the moon.
You saw the moon?
I saw the moon.
Whoa! Was it cool?
That's cool.
Okay. You see right there? Say hi, people.
Hey, people.
Say hi, people. What's your name?
You gonna say hi? Reza, say hi, people.
Yeah.
Say hello.
Hello.
Oh, look, he knows to talk to the mic.
Yep.
Look right there. Say hello.
Hello.
Reza, say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Oh.
Hi, guys.
Who's
Reza.
that? Who's that?
No.
No, look, who's that?
Who am I?
Hello. It's our little mommy.
Yep, that's mommy.
Give me a kiss.
All right, say goodnight to Daddy.
I love you.
No, Daddy.
Reza, say
love
bye,
you.
Daddy.
Give me a kiss, Reza. Mwah. Bye-bye.
I love you.
I love you. I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you, Daddy.
I love you too, buddy. You're a good boy. Can you wave? No, don't drink that. Don't drink that. Bye.
Bye.
Ah! Oh, you got your little nookie in your mouth. Oh my God. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Oh my God. Those kids. Those kids. So beautiful. So beautiful. Life is beautiful, y'all. Take a wife because life is beautiful. Isn't that that's a song, isn't it? All right, let me see if I can get back down to business and download this song for my friends here. Oh, this is such a fun freaking job. I got to tell you, guys. We're extremely blessed. Extremely blessed. So, thank you guys for making this all possible and sharing music and all types of crazy shit with us and all that. We are working on other businesses and such, but I don't think there is really going to come a time when we're going to be able to completely quit you beautiful people. So I don't know. I don't know how that's all going to work out, but it is going to work out because very hard to imagine my life without you bums. All of you, by the way. Hey! I put some neat notes in the Chthonic section. Very interesting band for sure. Finally glad they made it through. Yeah, I'm very, very interested in these guys for sure. For sure. Yeah, Daniel, babies are pretty crazy. Since you've been reading the Jewish War, have you noticed that the Titus campaign in Judea has parallels to Jesus' ministry? Holy shit, Perk! Send me an email on that, Perk. I did not catch that, but you're 80 quadrillion times smarter than me, so I'm sure that'd be cool. Yeah, please send that to me, bro. Please send that to me. That's amazing. I want to tell you, I don't think I could have handled getting pregnant with one from my parents and you and Sori. Oh, that's really cool, man. That is really, really cool. I really, really appreciate that. For sure, for sure. Broken Jade is the song, hopefully. Hey, I got a real treat for you after this.
Really?
Served up by the big homie Perkinos. I think you're going to be...
Really?
I think you're going to be very, very excited. Very excited once I show you this amazing treat. Okay, this band is a Japanese band.
Okay, so this is supposed to be...
It's
Broken
Chthonic, right?
Jade?
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
You and Sori helped me from the moment I got pregnant with my daughter, and I love you and Sori so much. Hey, Michelle, if you don't mind, at some point, and I'm not obviously not going to share this with the general public, but if you don't mind sending us a picture of your doll, that would be awesome. Okay, guys. Actually, we don't need the commercial for this one. We're going to get right into it. Here's the timestamp. Okay. Holy shit, we've been at it for. We're going to be close to 4 hours. Shout out to Ray. You've been a blessing to us as well, Ray. And
shoot, I didn't get the timestamp of the last one.
Chthonic are from Taiwan. Chthonic, the band, is from Taiwan.
Are you reading the information?
You're going to read the information.
Okay.
Okay.
Now. Okay, so as you guys know, we do alliances, and the alliances choose the songs that we listen to, and it just so happened that Northern Scoundrel won the alliance pick for his group. He's part of the Extreme Underground, and so he chose this song, Chthonic. How do you say that?
Chthonic.
Chthonic, Broken Jade.
Band, I think.
This unique band from Taiwan features heavy use of traditional Taiwanese instruments. The band members are all political activists for a free Taiwan, and as such are banned in China. Their lead singer was the chairman of the Taiwanese chapter of Amnesty International and has been a legislator in the Taiwanese free government since 2016.
Wow.
So it's probably some some depth to this. So, on that note,
Yes.
let me open another.
Yes, Sadie. No need to say it, but you already know it. China will come after us, but we don't give a fuck because we free over here, bitches. Fuck that.
And we already got your disease, so what else could you do?
Oh, wow. Oh,
What,
man.
you know.
I wish M Death Fan was here to see that. I don't know if he caught it. I don't know what.
Yo!
But holy shite. Whoo! She really did that. All right, here we go. Cathodic Broken J. Let's do it.
Still ocean.
Wow. They did really well with this. They did really, really well. I loved how they incorporated. There was instruments in there that I didn't recognize, so that must have been their traditional instruments that they use. Man, living under oppression.
There's something really liberating and beautiful about hitting a certain point where you're like, I do not care if I live or die.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
And only a small percentage of people know what that feels like. And I'm not talking about like in a suicidal sense.
Exactly.
I'm talking about going into a situation and having very bad odds.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a very specific kind of even like a D-Day type situation. It's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you have a genuine beef with your enemy, like a genuine beef, and you really do not care if you live or die.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an extremely liberating experience and terrifying afterwards.
I can imagine.
But
wow.
it's a kind of, and I don't know if you know, there's probably an evolutionary sort of explanation for that in the sense that you probably get rushed with certain types of endorphins as a survival mechanism or whatever. But once you get over that hump, once you get over that hump and you're like, I truly, truly, truly don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the part of, you know, looking at the video and, you know, the guy, you know, his little dinky little plane's going after all these destroyers or whatever, and you know that you're not gonna, that feeling, at least I don't know anybody that's had that feeling like forever. Like it's only been in certain situations. It's only been in certain kinds of situations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's a very, you know, like I said, I'm always so conflicted, you know, because I hate the celebration of violence, but there's a certain kind of. I was just on the phone with somebody about this earlier. I was on the phone with one of my villager people. We like had to understand. He just got home and like he's out, and I was trying to encourage him. I was just like, just, you know, it's just like Brady. I just stay home, man, for a year, and you'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's a little bit early for him. Whereas, you know, but it was, and the music was so fucking beautiful, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and at the same time, I'm also conflicted because I'm an American, and my folks. You know, I'm not one of these people like, well, if I didn't do it, then I'm not going to have any guilt or whatever. And I don't walk around feeling guilty. I just walk around with the knowledge that my folks have gone through the planet and done whatever the hell we've wanted to whoever we've wanted to, and taken people's shit and taken their land and all the rest. So how can I say, China, what you've done with Tibet and Taiwan, and we don't have any moral, I can't say that as an American. I could say it as a human being. Like, that's fucked up, and it's inspiring to see.
Oh wow,
the
that's
Taiwanese
an interesting,
standing up to
yeah.
China, or the Ukrainians standing up to Russia. That human spirit, because none of us were made to be subservient to the other. We were all image bearers of God, crowned with glory and honor, and we're all supposed to stand on our 2 feet and respect one another.
Mm-hmm.
If I see you, I'm seeing God. I should treat you as if I would treat the Most High. And so we all know that, whether, you know, out front with your ego or subliminally, I don't care what you want to say. We all know that. And so when people stand up against that kind of oppression, it's just a beautiful thing. And if they stand up to the point where they say, look, I would rather die. I'd rather die than live that way, and I'd rather die than
That was
than have, like,
firecrackers, right? I mean, I just heard our front door. Our kids need to not be nosy. We just had all that situation happen.
yeah, I mean, it could be something other than firecrackers.
Okay, well
but
then why are they opening up the door?
Because they're curious and they don't live in the ghetto, so they don't understand when that shit happens to stay away.
To use some wisdom.
But I'll tell them.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, you were actually the one that was in the middle of talking, but it was absolutely beautiful. I love the way that they put the song together, and you know the instruments and stuff, and you know I think that a little bit of the music
keep the
video
door closed.
and stay inside.
Okay, and stay inside. Okay, love you. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me based on what happened a couple days ago.
That's exactly why I'm saying that.
Some folks got out there.
Right.
But
Right.
yeah.
So you were talking.
But yeah, I don't feel any guilt as an American because of the sins of my father, because all of us have sins, and Jesus paid for my sins, and I also believe that Jesus paid for national sins. The question is, now that you're here and your fathers have done evil, how do you bless people? Mm-hmm. And you know, because the mission of the people of God ultimately is blessing. So how do I take my privilege as an American to bless people? Which is why I always talk about we bombed 30 pine nut farmers. We bombed way more people than that, but slimming down the number makes it more understandable to people.
Yeah, a smaller number and then giving their occupation, so it's like they were just farmers.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, as an American, I can't justly condemn the Chinese or the Russians for, I mean, we've got submarines in every major body of water threatening everyone, including our allies. People have no idea the breadth and the span of the U.S. military, and the fact that we've got the entire fucking planet on gunpoint. And Death Man's like, oh, it's World War III, it's the end of the world. Man, ain't gonna be no World War III, bro. Stop. Everybody was saying there's gonna be World War III when we killed Soleimani. And I said, no, there isn't. Everybody's like, what do you know about it, Vin? There's going to be World War III. It's the same thing. We supposedly pulled out of Syria, and then the Syrians were supposedly going to get genocide by the Turks, which I was like, that's not going to happen. Mm-hmm. Like, but my point is, like, I'm not necessarily worried about World War III, but you cannot, as an American, justly condemn any of these people. Mm-hmm. It's complete hypocrisy. But as a human being, you can say, holy shit, China, maybe there's a different way, right? And I look, I don't even believe necessarily that we should impose ourselves physically on any of these situations. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't believe that we should. I'm not an isolationist, but I do think we should hold back on.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why shouldn't we get involved?
Because then we'll be getting involved everywhere.
It's going to be endless.
And like I said,
so you think that just when something gets real major,
we've got no moral authority in the world to do that. Mm-hmm. You know, we've got everybody at gunpoint, for God's sakes. Yeah. So, yeah, I just don't think that Americans should be, we're not going to go to China, tell them what to do with Taiwan. We're not going to go to Russia and tell them what to do with Ukraine. Mm-hmm. Like, we can't do that. Now, if there's like and these guys, but it was just so inspiring. It's so inspiring to me, like listening.
Inspiring for what?
To that
to
song.
What end? To what end?
And the willingness that they had to say, I'm willing to... Now, a lot of that shit is rhetoric, because if it was really like that, you guys would be all in there, and they're not. Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? The only people, really, that I've seen in the last 30 years, when they say, look, we're going to fight to the death, we don't care if we win or lose, are the Islamic terrorists. Yeah. Like, I've been in, like, rooms with those dudes and talked to them, and they're dead ass serious. They're willing to sacrifice. They're willing to send their children's body parts all through the freaking the market, whatever. Like, they're really, really about that shit. But that's because they have a religious and undertone to their motivation, whereas these people just want to live free and live out from under oppression. But there are a bunch of people there that do have that mentality where if their nation called them to do it, they would do it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I love I just love that about the human spirit, man. I love that human spirit. Like, we're not gonna lay down and take this. Yeah. Like, I love that.
No, I agree with you. I was putting the babies to bed the other night, and like, you know, I've not been a very political person throughout my entire life. I felt more compelled to be spiritual. And so there was enough to learn about spiritual things that I didn't really waste my time with, because I felt like politics was just really a bunch of lies and deception. And it was hard to wade through and figure out what was actually going on. But anyway, but obviously you can't be married to Vin without understanding and knowing what's going on politically. So, you know, you'll bring up the pine nut farmers a lot. And obviously that's like very real to me about that. And then, you know, we had watched this other documentary about the Gaza Strip and stuff like that. And, you know, these people are feeding their children condiments because their rations are so low. And I was tucking Orion into bed, and I felt in my heart, like, cause it took me a long time to get, I had my first child, and then it was just years of not being able to get pregnant, and I had a miscarriage in that. So like the value when you experience loss and the amount of time like that, like it changes, and you realize like how valuable something or someone is when it's impossible to really get there. And so here I have I'm putting the boys to bed, my two sons, and I couldn't even believe that I have two children close to the same age. And as I'm tucking Orion into bed, I was thinking of like in that moment, like in those moments when I'm tucking them in, like there's all this hope that's inside of me of all that they could become and whatever, you know, God has planned for them to do in the world, and what things they could be. And I was tucking him in, and I'm not worried that a bomb could randomly hit our house. And I know that there are parents that tuck their kids in at night and they don't know, you know, and having to live with this idea that at any point something like that could happen. And I thought, they're parents just like me. They have the same hopes and dreams for their kids. And like the oppression that some people have to live under is just absolutely horrible. But I think that people like this are very important, like to see that sort of energy, you know, to see that. Yeah, his name is Orion Phoenix.
Yeah, I got the idea for his name at a Behemoth show. No
he did.
Bullshit.
He did.
Basis. His name is Orion.
He convinced me because he used the Bible. I was like, fine. Although now I'm okay with it. I had to warm up to
Could you imagine him named anything else other than Orion now? I mean, real.
Yeah.
He'll say, what's up, Fudge? You'll be like, I'm Orion!
I'm Orion!
I'm Orion!
Yeah.
He's got a strong sense of self.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I don't believe that the end of the world is nigh. I think we've got literally tens of thousands of years of world history and human history left on terra firma. You know, the world wars were supposedly the wars to end all wars, and everybody was terrified. And the Red Scare happened, and everybody was terrified. Like, I refuse to bow to this fear mongering and all the rest of it. And I understand. And I take this shit seriously. I took COVID seriously. I still take it seriously.
Yep.
But there's a difference between taking shit serious and saying that the sky's gonna fall. You know what I'm saying?
And just living in just terror and fear.
No disrespect to anybody that thinks the sky's gonna fall, but I don't think the sky's gonna fall. I just think that, you know, eventually we're gonna figure it out. But there's nothing closer to God to me than the human spirit, man. Like, that's a divine moment where people are like, nah, bruh, nah, we're not doing that. You know, and I you know, Davey, you know, I know that Davey's about that life. You know, when he says live free or die, I know for a fact that dude is serious. You know what I'm saying? And I, you know, because he's seen death, he's smelled death, he's, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And until you've been in those situations, you know, most people don't know what the fuck they're talking about as far as like, I would rather die. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I think due to the massive globalization of economy, supply chain, and logistics, large-scale warfare between developed countries is pretty much done. I 1,000% agree. I 1,000% agree with you. We've got too much, you know, mutual assured poverty. There's a difference between mutual assured destruction and mutual assured
That's
poverty.
true. You're right. That is true.
Nobody wants to go back to the fucking Stone Age, man.
Nope.
Especially after the whole COVID situation.
Nope.
And everybody globally is feeling this in developed countries, and
Yep.
people's standard of living, spoiled ass Westerners and spoiled ass, Easterners are like, fuck this shit, man. Look, if one of these countries decides that they're really going to do some crazy shit, I really believe the whole world would just turn against them and get rid of them. Like,
You'd probably be right.
Yeah. You're not going to have a giant world war, especially now that there's one superpower on the planet. The only way I could really truly see an actual world war is if America lost its mind and tried to do some shit, and people are like, fuck, man, we got to stop the Americans. But other than that, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So, anyway, but I love the song. What a freaking eclectic mix.
I was gonna say this stream was so funny because it was true. Like what one person said, I can't remember who it was like, I don't know how to prepare. Like, tell me what is next so I know how to prepare for it. So yeah, it's been fun. There we go.
MDeath Fan. Yes, we've had 2 in the last 100 years. And both of those were supposed to be the wars to end all wars. And everything went along the next day. Everybody picked up where they left off. We repaired nations that needed reparation. And we all moved on. What I'm saying is the interconnectedness and the interdependency and the interaction that the media, social media, the internet, global markets, globalization has created makes it so that now we are much more intertwined with each other and more dependent on each other economically. And now we all have a certain kind of standard of living now that we did not have in the early 1900s.
That changes things.
And the 1930s, et cetera, that lead. Furthermore, there's nuclear proliferation, which we did not have back then. So I understand your concern and what you're saying, but I do not believe we're going to have a third world war. And if we do have a third world war, it's not going to be the war that ends the world. It's just not. I don't believe that. And, like I said, learn from history. We've never been in a situation like this in the human family ever.
Yep.
Where you can literally, these guys are playing music. They're not allowed in China. China won't let them play. How much you want to bet millions of Chinese kids know this band, though? And there's lots of ways to skin a cat. One way to skin a cat is Taiwan says, let's go to war, and China says, let's go to war. Another way to skin a cat is to make a bunch of music like this.
Yep.
Influence a bunch of Chinese youth.
Yep.
And then when that group cycles off and dies,
They say, hey,
the
wait,
group
yeah.
influenced by these metalheads are going to say, you know what, fuck this shit. Let's fucking free Taiwan and let's have a giant festival in China and Taiwan over the next month. That could also happen. MDeath Fan. That could also happen. I mean, subhanAllah, we did this in the previous thing where you had Christmas truces, where the regular people, the people murdering each other the day before, laid down their weapons, played soccer, exchanged chocolate, and had a beer with each other. So, the trajectory of this stuff is going in the positive direction, guys. The only reason everybody's freaking out every 2 seconds is because we've got a 24-hour news cycle, and these guys have to sensationalize this shit because they need ratings. But all this doomsaying and all this shit, is come on. I don't think that we need to worry about this doom and gloom. I think we need to be wise. The scripture says be wise as serpents and gentle as doves, but where do you see this panic? Especially if you believe in God. What the fuck is all this panic about? Ridiculous. Anyway, shout out to Taiwan. Shout out to China. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to Ukraine.
Controller fine. He's leaving his own stream. You're welcome.
Later. Stay for the rating though. What do you get this off?
This is a 9.1.
This is a 9.98
Wow.
for May. Really good one. And I am more worried about climate change than I am about this thing. For show. I don't care if you saw my last two messages.
I don't know. I don't care.
Sent you a message. Daddy, I told you to stop sending us money, bitch.
He's like, yeah, that's what you said, but then you didn't see my message. So
see.
you lied.
You lied.
You freaking liar.
No, I didn't see the last two messages. Maybe you texted me. I'm going to send you an email. Yeah, we got your email. Now we got to send you 2 shirts because basically the equivalent of the super chats is the equivalent of the free shirts. And now we're going to send you 2 shirts. So maybe you got a friend at rehab. Tell your friend if he gets out, we'll send him a shirt too. So there you go. All right, there you are. There's out.
Sorry, out.
Gone. I'll probably, in one of these Insomni streams, I'll probably talk about why I don't believe that the world is going to end anytime soon at all.
That would be an interesting conversation. Well, guys, thanks for coming out.
Yes.
For all of you who are worried about Valentine's Day, we actually have a Valentine's Day stream. So
What?
look
We
out
do?
for that. We do. You didn't tell me we had Valentine's plans, so.
So you scheduled a work day on Valentine's Day?
Mm-hmm. Somebody asked for one, and I said yes. We're starting at noon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 songs starting at noon.
That's very fascinating that you schedule something on Valentine's Day. Okay. Okay, well, good. Well, if you're having a bad day at Valentine's Day,
You can come hang out with us.
you can come hang out with us.
Noon Eastern Standard Time. All right. Sorry,
And
out.
it's negative vibes this
Sorry,
to
out.
start. Of course, the
Sorry,
world
out.
won't end. We shall institute a post-mill Sharia, Vin. Absolutely, post-mill Sharia. But it'll be democratic post-mill Sharia.
Oh.
The people will demand our post-mill Sharia, inshallah. Then we'll know that we're in the millennium, dear listener.
Yes, yes.
Yes. All right, dear listener. We are out of here. Thank you for spending 4 hours of your lives with us.
You're lying. You're
I
lying.
still can't believe that you guys do that. But you do. And we're here for you. Vin